It is time. Time for the Onis. So of course, mic check, 1 2 1 2. Two Legit City on the mic. Yo, what's going on, everybody? How y'all doing today? It's the boy me, Two Legit City, and we're live. We're back into the max difficulty run. Back into the oxygen not included. Y'all know what it is. Let's get it back in. Did you just talk about condensed milk? Yeah, I was kind of sad that I'm about to run out. We're about to run out of condensed milk because I'm drinking it all. So it's sad times, sad times, sad times. Yeah, I'm having it in coffee, man. I believe it's called a cafe latte. Anytime you get a cafe latte or you get a coffee at a cafe, they serve it with condensed milk on the side. So you could use that as a sweetener instead of just sugar and milk. That is something that I frequently remember when I was little, that would be a thing that they would do. The deodorizers are working, the spam is up. The oxygen is backed up, and the oxygen is now cooled. 25, 16 degrees. There's a little bit of a gradient here, but I'm okay with that. You still haven't gotten your dupes, A Space with Clean Air. So cruel. Yeah. That's because we kind of need to live. Too many fish got inside. Alright, man, one of these guys gotta go. Yeah, man, we kind of want to live. We gotta survive, man. You know, food is more important. I don't know about you, but I like to eat. So we gotta keep eating. Alright, so right now, what are we doing? We're getting the spam up. I believe, yeah, this is on cooldown still, so we can't go back. But then we activated the teleporters, so then now we could send stuff to and from. We found that all the Drekos are dead because the map's too cold on Frozen Forest. And the only things alive are the Pips, in which case they're gonna die too. Do those crops require PO2? No, P water, which off gases to PO2. So these crops require P water, polluted water. So we gotta get that in the pipes. I don't have proper toilets yet. We could probably do a feed for the plug slugs really fast. A little bit of combat on the fish. Oh no, that fish, which is fine. He's cramping up my style. We have a lot of backup food right here if we really need it, so we're not really too worried. And then the CO2 pump no longer needed because it's pressurized. We have our pea dirt down here along with the slime. Yep. And it looks like I wouldn't mind some extra bins here to help it out. Let's dig that down. Okay. We got the hand wash as well. We're moving seeds out. That way my guys down here don't eat it. And it's looking not bad though. Take the sand. We need the sand. And then this was hydrogen along with some other gases inside. So we do this. Alright, so we do that. I need to specifically pull out gases. There we go. This is so tedious. I got to do this for, I think, 5 bubbles. All right, these two and we're done. Finally. So the reason why is because I had a little bit of polluted oxygen get into the tank. And if you guys know how these tanks work, they alternate gases. So anytime you have different gases in here, they will cycle through one packet of every gas until there's only one type of gas remaining. So it alternated between P oxygen and hydrogen until there was only hydrogen, which is why I just did what I just did. That way we could feed this down into this gen that helps our aqua tuner run. Right? So we're just going to be using this to help us out a little bit. Suits here, y'all know what is the reasoning for that. And then we will potentially want to get our mushroom farm up soon. That's going to be what we're going to transition from the bog buckets to. We're going to go into the slime. The only problem about that is I kind of want to, you know, make sure we clean up the Slimelung first and try to create a controlled environment. Because I don't know if I want to pull slime through this area. Alright, another thing here is we need to do this. 1, 2, 3, 7. And then there's 8 tiles here. 10 tiles. So there should be no problems with that. Not bad, not bad. Spawns up, we're looking good. So the next thing we gotta do is we gotta get water. So we gotta go to the second planet with an extra suit. So let's make some extra suits. Let's do 2 suits. We're gonna pull a suit and then take the suit at oxygen and move it somewhere else. We are gonna move that to here. And then we're gonna ship that over. So the loader is gonna be okay. That way, that suit has oxygen, so that when we go to the other side... Well, actually, no. We could just make them put the suit on, right? We just make them put the suit on before going, and then we'll be fine. Yeah, what am I thinking? We don't need the teleporter for that. Alright, so we have food. We could go grab omelets, because we have eggs here. And then, if not, the fish flop into the bottom. Man, we have a lot of food down here, actually. A lot of food down there. That's a lot of food. All the fish died from before. Alright, we'll do that. Should be fine. They could grab the food if they need to. There is a CO2 problem too. No Slimelung this time. We have it. It's just, it's a lot more controlled. So we have it in an area where we have suits instead of the area where we live. Food poisoning doesn't hurt us, so having that there is actually like a buffer to prevent Slimelung from spreading. But we have a liquid lock, sinks, wash your hands, and then we have shine bugs here, which are sources of radiation that kills germs. And then that effectively blocks off the germs from spreading, as they're going to randomly fly around and we're going to zap the germs. Then we're storing the sources of slime in the buckets down here. And then that way we could have that, you know, stop creating germs, and then we could wipe it out. And then, you know, we have it a little bit better controlled. After that, we're going to slowly deodorize the polluted oxygen so that Slimelung, if it does have an outbreak, doesn't have a bad outbreak. Right? Because if we have oxygen here instead of polluted oxygen, Slimelung wouldn't really hurt us. It's realistically the polluted oxygen making it scary. So we're going to have to deal with that. The gold is chilling. It's dormant, so we let it do its thing. Okay, so we need to go grab water. What should be the next thing we do, though? I mean, it makes a lot of sense for me to make that decision, but we could take this opening and go through this way and then seal this up so that the dupes can't go to here, right? They have to take the suits, and then we could work backwards to clear out the bottom because we have the pups here with the slime as well. I don't want to deal with that, right? All right, so we'll set that up. Let's try to do this. Hopefully the dupes don't get stuck. There's a lot of tiles which they could get stuck at. Maybe we do it like that then. Alright. After that, we'll mine this out, move over, get to the bottom cleared out, take out all the puffs. And then we just gotta make sure we have enough food. Now, you guys might be wondering, why not start deodorizing the center of the base? I mean, we do have a good amount of sand now. Maybe we will do that. You know what? We will do it after we situate the oxygen situation. That's kind of one of the things about that. I need to dig this, because I think I'm going to want to relocate the hydrogen line. And then use oxygen from here, so that we could start adding O2 instead of using P dirt. And then once we get rid of the P dirt sources, we could be a lot better. Right? Because then we stop generating polluted oxygen, and then we'll start moving in deodorizers the moment I get off of the polluted dirt source. That way we don't have to chance the yucky lungs. And then we'll have something to do right now as well. So, get that dig. We gotta get this. Okay. So these vents here, we're going to remove. And then another thing is that we know that this line is going to be for the O2 line. We're going to cut this, because this is not going to be needed. This is just going to pull straight out, come down, go into here. This comes straight out. And then it's going to take this line. And then we're going to use this to go straight up. And then we're going to start distributing oxygen from these two. This will probably just do a minor setup. Maybe somewhere nearby we'll add oxygen. But for the most part, this is going to be mostly dedicated. And then this is going to be to the base. So I could see this coming up. Or maybe coming up here for like a vent line. I had this as insulated because earlier we were running this with hot oxygen. I feel like that's going to be something you're going to have to do a lot more now. Instead of getting cooling first. Alright. So as long as the polluted oxygen doesn't get too bad here. The carbon dioxide is low pressure here though, which makes me a little worried. So let me do... How do I want to do this? Maybe we do that instead. Oops. Cut that. And then we run like that. And then this comes out. There we go. This shower's in a bad spot. But I guess we'll set it up like that for now. And then this could go here, and then we'll run this straight up. And then we'll get it here. Technically, it should be at the top, but we'll just put it here. That should be enough vents. And then we just gotta wait for the dupes to build this. Okay. Should be good, should be good. So, by bopping the polluted oxygen, you don't give the Slimelung a place to grow. And then that means the germs are going to slowly just die off. Because that's what they do in oxygen. So it's going well. Let's bop that. Let's bop both of these. And then they're delivering the P dirt. That's good because that's going to be sources of polluted oxygen in the base. That's never a good thing to have. So having that getting picked up and stored is a good thing. Eventually we'll do something with it though. Let's see if there's anything we could do with P dirt. Realistically, you compost it, man. There's not much you can do with this. Feed it to the sages. We have no hatches. That would be amazing though. We have so much P dirt. Feed the poke shells for sand. Oh, I need to do that. Oh, I need to do that. I need to do that, boys. That's so much sand, and I would need so much of that. Oh my goodness, yes. There are no pokies here though, right? We get pit babies, that's it. No pokies on this. We found a cool slush, nice. There's no salt biomes here, huh? Just the rust? Yeah. That's tough. Alright. So we're Operation looking for a Pokeshell, and we have all the P dirt to feed them. We're gonna try to not rely on dirt at all outside of research. Looks like we're going to box in the Slimelung into this corner. That's kind of nice. Alright, let's seal this up now. This is gonna suck that we're not gonna have a way to deal with CO2. You know what? We will do this then. I didn't want to do this, but it makes sense. There we go. Straight up, that should be how it works. And then we just need power on this. We can pull that off of the cold gen line. It's probably fair. And then I'd probably want an airflow here. Double airflow, so we have better gas flow to the bottom. And you're going up and down still. Maybe grabbing the cobalt or something. Alright, we just gotta give the dupes a little bit of time to catch up on the work. Okay, so since the ice was very cold, it bopped the majority of the diseases here. Although there is a little bit of Slimelung here still that we would have to deal with. The majority of the Slimelung up top is not that bad because it has frozen over. And none of the puffs have gone into it. So this means that we could actually grab the pools of water if we ever need it. So we actually have an extended time period in order to keep the bog buckets up before we are forced to transition into the slime, which I think is fine. I think we might end up doing that though. We go up this way and we clear it clockwise. So this goes down and we go left. We wall this up properly with 4 tiles. Then we move upwards. And then we clear out all the Slimelung up here. And then the rest of it would just be no germs, right? And then we will just stop right here. And then once that's done, we would slowly wait for that to get cleaned up while we have the suits outside, and it will be progressing still. I think that works. That's going to be our plan of attack, boys. Next thing is we got to stop feeding the plug slugs. That's a lot of hydrogen already. I need to remember this so that we don't get polluted gas. That was a random gas pipeline that didn't need to be there. We need to get O2 to the second side as well, because we're going to have to go tap the water, bring it back. And the worst thing about working on the other side is they're going to need insulated pipes. Otherwise, it's going to be a bad time. And I also think we need to do effectively a infinite storage on this planet, and we just have to bring the liquid from the other one. And then we just have to filter out the liquids to go into the right box. Yeah, there's not going to be fun having that in the same box. Germs though. Ooh, no way. We're germ free, boys. Holy crap. We really is. For the first time, we unleash the Slimelung and we're now germ free. Quarantine and sanitation jobs are going well, boys. They are going great. No problems. Nice. So now we have a clean base. Good stuff, good stuff. We might actually want to start trimming this then, right? Maybe we do something like this. No more germs. Dude, that's awesome, man. No more germs. We still got this polluted oxygen right here. I should try to clean. Let's get the deodorizers here. I feel like it's fair. Alright. And then once we clean this up, I think we're golden. Maybe grab something for that. That wouldn't be bad. And then I think it's this type. So let's get rid of that. And then we need to mine these two out. And then allow the polluted oxygen here to move out. The one up top shouldn't be a problem. Alright, moving the slime, moving the stuff. Once we get the ladders in and we climb up top, we're going to leave these 4 algae tiles there. So that the water level stays like this. And then we're going to mine everything else out. That's going to be the play for that. Overload. Too much power. Too much power. That's fine. We're not using that one anymore. Right, let the dupes work. I have no priorities on any of our builds right now. Oh, Timo, no! You did yourself up. At least I caught you. God damn it, Timo. He logged himself out. He was like, I'm gonna be on the left side. Yep. Gonna be safe out here. Man, he did himself up. Let me try to get that build first. We gotta monitor. Sometimes you wonder what's the point of a manager. The pip! You can't get into my Paku box. That's illegal. You ruined the critter sensors, dude. What are you doing? Alright, you're gonna live with Savaged. He has his own bedroom. Yo, man, this troublemaker. Savage, you get a new dog. Savage, you out there, man? Are you responsible, my dude? We need you to take care of a pet for us. It's a foster. You better treat him right. He's a pupper. He's very young, 1 year old. He lives to be 100, so, you know, cherish his life. Savage doesn't even want to take the responsibility, man. He left. He's like, I don't want a dog. What is this? Why are you pushing that on me? Guys, we gotta push it on him, though. Someone help me out, Lord of Heaven. Put it in his room, man, before he gets home. Oh, he's here? Oh, he's watching us. Oh, shit. He got the CCTV. You got the porch cam. You gotta understand, this is 100 days. You gotta understand, this is 100 days. This is not what you think, man. It's the worst. This is on the other side of the spectrum, man. They don't think be like it is, but it do. How come I'm getting no power? Oh, I overpumped again. Oh, Lord. Why have you forsaken me? I overpumped twice. God damn it. I hate seeing this. Think I take joy seeds? We can take another dupe. I don't think it's worth it though, because my food's not stabilized. So we'll just slug along. Joy seeds. Sharing gummy bears with the gremlins. Hey, gremlins, do you guys want a dog? You guys want a dog? You guys looking for a dog? We gave you guys a dog. His name is Little Pip. He's right here, making little Pip noises. He wants to grow up to be a rapper with a rapper named Lil Pip. I wish I could rename him to Lil Pip. We already have 2, but what's one more? Yeah, man. Gotta get 3, man. Gotta have 3. That way, if one of your dogs is mad at your other dog, you can hang out with the other dog. It walks on the walls. Yeah, man. Spider Pig. It's his cousin. He learns the ways of the spider. You know how it be. Does whatever a Spider Pig does. But yo, man, he got the anime eyes, dude. The big eyes. And make sure to cut his hair. Don't forget to water him. He's part plant. You gotta make sure to take care of the pips. If you didn't know, it's illegal to treat them wrong. You're gonna go to jail, son, so watch out. Oh yeah, guys, so there is one thing about this that we could lose. So on our surface, we have ice, right? And a little bit of debris. If we don't have this debris here, we lose. They're already breaking through this part. And the meteor that we get is gold. And gold deals damage to everything that's not bunker tiles. So this means I need to get steel. And then we need to protect ourselves. Now, the problem with this is there's no iron on my map. And we don't have an iron volcano. So we have to go to the second planet to grab whatever iron we have in the biomes and then send it home. So that's going to be part of what we need to do. We're going to bring back the honey jar because I need my condensed milk. Y'all know how it is. We got to get some honey, baby. That way we can keep the sweetening alive. After that, we'll probably send back the ice as well. Ice, baby. Now, we probably keep the ice here, and be honest. And then we'll probably send back some arbor seeds, maybe some pips. Not bad. I'll give you half a year to no return. What do you mean? What are you talking about? I don't even know train of thought right now. Is there iron on the other planet or not guaranteed? No, it's iron on the planet. You get rust. So rust in general becomes iron when you oxidize it. But of course, you need salt to do that. So if you don't have salt, you're kind of screwed. But for the most part, you have rust and iron. So you do have sources here. Along with some sweet, sweet coal. We're going to use that coal power. Got to get the tiles at the top. Oh, yeah. Give you half a year to no return. Oh, you're talking about the meteors? Yeah. The thing is that no matter what we build up there, it's going to get destroyed. So we're got to hope that we get more slime meteors. Now, the reason why we got to hope to get more, you see the slime right here? That comes from the meteors. Meaning that if we get lucky and we get enough slime to land right here and right here, we get a false wall. Potentially. So we would have to get really lucky. And then if we do get lucky, that's going to protect us and buy us some time. So that's the one thing about that. We do have these slime meteors that could be our friends. What's going on, Dan and Thor? How are you? I see you over there. Welcome in, welcome in. That's a long shot. It is. There is an alternative strat that I am considering. Heavily considering. Oxygen's at 60. Okay, so I actually need to add some water into here soon. Otherwise, we're going to have a bad time. And then I'm going to need to add some water into here as well. Denador, what's good? Happy Thursdays. We have 20 tons of mud. I should try to keep the water. So right now, we have water for this. But I don't have enough for if this gets too hot and we have to add more water in. So I need to get a little bit of water. I think we would have to tap into this then, which kind of sucks. Good news is that we already have the pipe. Now, someone is stressed. Savage, why you stressed, buddy? Why you stressed? Minus 30%. You're fine. Why are you so stressed out right now, IRL? 55%. Savage, can you tell us what's wrong with you, buddy? We gave you a new dog. You should be happy. Oh, you sick. You coughing. You got the COVID, man. Holy shit. Okay, I could see why you kind of sad then. You got the COVID. You over there with the yucky lungs, coughing and stuff. They don't think it'd be like it is, but it do. Oh, oh, okay. I thought he was grabbing the eggs. Oh, that's illegal. What are you doing over there? Alright, we should be good. You're de-stressing, so that's a good sign. That's a good sign, that's a good sign. Dog is walking on the walls, getting germs everywhere. I mean, it's probably true. It's probably true. He's probably not wrong, man. Alright, so let's get the oxygen generated and connected. So we're gonna do this. We're gonna do that. And then we're gonna have to reverse flow. And then we just want to cut this part. No! Okay, we have to wait till we consume enough hydrogen. And then we could get the oxygen distributed, and then we could remove the polluted oxygen source, and then stop delivering pee dirt to it as well. Poo in from the ceiling. Do you want to know what they poop out? It's not poop, I'll tell you that much. Do you want to know what they poop out? Oh, this is not running right now. I don't want to release hydrogen in the base. Okay, so the alternative strat is you run another belt. The carbon skimming wouldn't be bad. Then we do that last. Don't even remember. Good news is just dirt. You know, nothing special. It's just dirt. They just be pooping dirt, man. Normal stuff. Normal stuff. Let's remove these tiles so we could climb up top here. Man, it's taking forever, man. So we need to run this so we could zigzag down and then get more gas here. And then we could run oxygen going up. I guess we could run this one to get O2 up top. Now the problem is that with us doing that, we are going to start needing to feed water to here. So getting water is going to be pretty important. Another thing is that I don't have a way to cool with the waters yet. But I think we're going to have a way to do it. It would make a lot of sense to do it in a weird fashion too. Yeah, I could see how we do that. Big meme strat time incoming. Big meme strats incoming. Yeah, I could see that happening. Alright, so we're gonna do a meme strat. Right, just fill in all the gases. It looks weird. And there we go, it just goes in. Now we do this. That. Looking good. Here. Cut that down. This is gonna go to the bottom once it's ready. And then we get the O2 line. Let's go. Now, I think I do want to put a bridge here. The logic is simple. We are going to want to prioritize the right side over topping off the base. Because getting the suits always active is probably the more important thing. Let's get that on a 9 as well. Okay, doing all right. Germs are gone. We need to do these ladders down here. And then no one got stuck. I'm happy with that. Calories are going up. We are not cracking open the eggs. I'm a little bit worried that we might... I mean, I guess they're going to flop and go into here. That's not that bad, I guess. Because if they flop and go into here, it's cool, I guess. The only downside is I want to make them into omelets. Wait, you got the light on. What do you mean? Oh, dude, you had the light on. You lagged? And that's stress? That's 10% stress. Oh my god. Savage lagged IRL and got scared about the boogeyman underneath the beds. You hate to see it, boys. Alright, we need the labor. So we're not going to research yet. Need to do those. We're still trying to do the granite to sand because getting sand is nice right now. Oh, and now we have oxygen inside. Okay, so now this is gone. We're gonna unplug it. Alright. Get rid of both of those. There is no off gas in here. Oh, there's one tile of slime inside of my base. That sucks. And then this needs to turn on. This is not bad. All we need is a little bit of water now. We don't want to pull from here. There's no easy way for us to get water, huh? I guess it's a line coming down that way. We could just grab a few bubbles. We don't need a lot. Like 3 bubbles is probably more than enough. Just pliers the line, pull it through, and it should work out. Savage, man, you're really stressed. Oh, you got wet. How? What? Did you walk into the water on purpose? Oh, Mr. Pip. Trying to go in the water and failing. See, what's happening right now is there's a phenomenon in the game where the babies can't jump. So he can't jump across as he normally would because he got no legs. Still growing out. He wants to eat the fish. He doesn't realize that his weakness is water, even though he's a grass type. That makes no sense, man. You know what I low-key want to see? I want to see a different color Pip to kind of match the evolutions. This looks like Leafeon, right? The Pipsqueak that's green. Do like a Pip version of the EVs. That'd be great, man. Make it loosely similar. Oh, you guys are going into here and grabbing resources. Yeah, that's why they're getting stressed. I could see that now. Yeah, I could see that now. Let's put a tile here. Let's stop that. They're going into the water and getting stressed. Everyone's starting to get stressed now. Oh yeah, he's gonna go grab stuff. Please don't lock him in under the water. Polluted mud. Oh, they're grabbing the mud from over there, that's why. I guess that's fine. This is a P9, dude. Nice. Alright, so now you can't go in anymore and purposely get stressed out. And the deodorizers are on. At least they'll keep each other company. Once he's an adult, I want to see if he just jumps across. I feel like he would. Alright. So the polluted oxygen sources are gone. Nice, and we're starting to fill up with oxygen. So, it's deodorizer time. We're gonna put some left side deodorizers. Alright, that's effectively one on each floor except the bottom floor. I'll do the bottom floor as well. Okay, we'll do that. We'll do that. Do that. These are not that much power, so it should be okay for us to have deodorizers on it. And the water's in, so we could cut this. Nice. So we do that. Do this. Do that. Do this. 4 bubbles is way more than enough. Alright. There we go. Now we're carbon skimming, boys. So we're not going to be pumping CO2. We're just going to be carbon skimming. I don't want to deal with having to store it. We're not going to be using CO2 too much, I don't think. CO2's alright. CO2's alright. Okay, we get the priority 7 on that. Get it on this as well. Has it been 5 days yet? Has it been 5 days? It has. Okay, so we could go over to the second side. New printables. Fried mushrooms. Or a puff. We gotta take the mushrooms. Nothing else really makes sense. Okay, tech-wise, is there anything I would like to grab? Natty gas tech, eventually, because we have that geyser right there. Everything else is good. Yeah, we're going to grab natty gas tech for now. Get prepared for this. And then potentially start pumping the gas out in the storage. Now, who do we want to send to the second side? Why are all the pips right here? It makes me feel like that's the warmest spot on the map or something. It makes me think that's the warmest spot on the map and the pips don't want to die. How come in all the other spaces that they have, they're all right here? We have a brave one. He's moving out. So we would need someone with digging skill, I imagine. Do we have that person? Timo. Timo. Oh, man. I don't know if I want to bring Timo. He's going to get stressed out, man. He's only okay because he's at home. The other person would be Raven Crossfade. He was not supposed to get dig skill. I guess it's Timo then. I guess he could go for a day. Timo is at 0% stress, so it's not that bad. Alright, so let's deliver a suit to there. We'll get Timo a setup soon. Wait till the new day starts. $39 degrees. Nine kgs. 13 kgs. Yeah, we're running low. We need to get water in here soon. Oh, man. That's gonna be down here. So the best way to do this then would be going down like that. And then we'll build the pump. There we go. We just need to get the water inside. Get this to here, and then we do a force exchange so that the water could be cooler. Even if it's a little bit cooler. And then we could use that water for the inside. Hey, Gucci-kun. Thank you so much for the 5 months. And then thank you so much for the Prime. Welcome back to the city. Hope you enjoyed your stay. Enjoy the emoji toy that's ad-free viewing. Don't forget that legit sub batch. But yo, man, appreciate the support. Thank you so much. How are you over there, Gucci-kun? How are you? How are you? And of course, welcome in. It's almost Friday, y'all. So I hope you are having a good one. This is getting thin. That's good. And then we're deodorizing everything. That's good as well. We're starting the fight. The good fight. And we're bopping the polluted oxygens. Nice. Alright, we'll give it some time and it'll be ready. Once this is done, we'll mine out the slime here. And then they'll just move it into here. We probably will actually start that. Probably do this. Let's do deconstruct with building. And then remove these two. Move the ladder down. We want to dig this out. So this should be all fair. Alright, we'll climb up from this way. Bloop. Mine all that out. This could be mined out as well. There's no heat contact here. We already sealed that one, so there should be no problems. And then construction 7. Natty gas is done. Good stuff. We might want to preemptive tech some of the other stuff. We want to do Radbolt tech, but the problem is that we don't have the Wheeze wards from the other planet yet. We're going to want that in order to do the radiation technologies. So we'll have to go through that soon. I guess I could grab the Virtual Planetarium. We'll eventually need that. And yep, it's going to be end of day. 100%. And we have oxygen, so we're going to Teemo the suit. Oh, he finally broke away from the curse. Hey, with the sideways jump, that's illegal. Mr. Pip, man, breaking the rules of physics. I jump 90 degrees off the wall and fall back down 90 degrees. Okay, man, that seems totally legit. Another thing, too, we gotta Rango move this guy into the base. Not gonna lie, I don't want him messing with my freaking fish tank. Please stop messing with the automation there. These guys are not crowded. That's how it should be. We're waiting for these guys to wake up. Teemo. Teemo? Teemo. Okay, so Teemo goes here. Oxygen. No, we have so low oxygen, it's no longer pumping. No. No. Our oxygen level is so low, we're no longer pumping. Alright, so we really need to do those right there. Teemo's teleporting. So we can't even bring oxygen to him if we really wanted to. That sucks. We're getting meteor showers right now. Slime meteors, nice. So right here, man, this is the target. Let me get a wall right here. All right, so we know that we have this right there, cool slush geyser, and then we need to bring it back to here. That's gonna be fun. Oxalite. Yeah, I think we should just try to work on that one. I feel like that should be the plan. So we will ladder up. This is kind of warm. Okay. So this is gonna seem weird. We are gonna open this. We're gonna open the magma. Because realistically, this is too cold, and we need the magma to warm this up. So we're just gonna let Teemo handle it. Afterwards, there are some things I would like to do, but we need to reach this. And I think I might want to try to use this pool, like have it spill into here. It's just that the rest of the map can potentially freeze my pea water. Now, the top of it coming in with a little bit of warm help us out, because we need to drop the temps. And I'm hoping it raises up the temps as well. So I likely want to dig this, but I probably do it a different way. We do it like this. And then we will try to pump from here to here. -30. -30. Huh. We would want to try to seal that out, actually, if we can. Alright, there we go. Heat. That's what I want to see. What's going on, Pragmatic? I see you over there. How are you, Pragmatic? Welcome in, welcome in. Y'all see that, man? 300 Celsius. Alright, so that's going to be free to interact. Hopefully it's going to warm up the area. Now we're hopefully going to be sealing this up. and then we're gonna have this ladder to build. All right, back to home base. We got food. Oh, we have food over here. 13,000. Yeah, he's 5 days. We need to do this. My builders need to build. I'm doing all right. Good to hear. Good to hear. Are you ready for the weekend, Pragmatic? It's Thursday, my dude. You got a day left. Okay, this is almost clean. Deodorizer down here would be the last thing we would need, I guess. It would be this room. We need the waters. Yes. Okay, we got the waters. Okay, so this is at 39. I guess it's time to see if this works. We'll wait for the autosave lag. And Savaged is super stressed out. What's getting you stressed out, my dude? What is getting you stressed out? Factorial? No, we're playing Factorial tomorrow. It's on the schedule. We're playing Factorial tomorrow. We're playing Factorial tomorrow. Alright, so 39 is not that warm. I would hope to be able to run more on it, but I guess not. Maybe we could run lower temp. As a way to chill everything down a little bit more. Because then if the tiles are cold, the new oxygen that spawns would be lower temperature. Hey, 20 stream streak. Look, a piece of candy. Oh. Unpermitted food type. Oh, okay. He needs to be allowed nutrient bars. You could eat that, buddy. That's fine. Ooh, step 1 installation. He's in. All right, we do that. Yeah. So we want to do all that. So the reason why we're trying to put insulated tiles around this is because this is negative 20 and my water potentially freezes at that temperature, so I don't want that. We're trying to release a little bit of heat from here. I think it's fine. And then I need to make sure that we reach the up top soon. So this is likely going to continue laddering. Then I'm going to eventually clear this. Oh, he made a mess. Oh, that's right. I don't have a toilet here. Oh, he's going to be so sad. Oh, Timo's going to be so sad. Timo's going to be so sad. Alright, can you build the toilet first? And then we'll send you home. Get you a new pair of pants. Messed up, boys. He peed his pants. This reminds me of when the kids go to elementary school. They don't know where the toilets are. And they pee their pants. You gave up. Feels bad. Pragmatic. Feels bad. All good, man. It happens. Factorial is not for everyone. Pee their plants. Feels bad, man. It's never a good feeling. Alright, supplying critical materials. Nice. Alright, now before Timo goes home, We're going to have him empty his suit. Oh, I went the wrong way. Timo, put it back on, man. Alright, Timo, go home now. It's fine, Timo. We'll send you home. You're gonna be stressed out, man. You need a veteran. Yeah, I feel you with that. Sorry, man. I apologize, Pragmatic. I'm not good at the game. Alright, he doesn't need the suit inside. That's the next Oni update right there. Stressed out. Aw, crap. I could see that happening. That's going to be the update where they just make frankly depressing, just normal gameplay mechanics. Oh, man. And they're just going to make the overall gameplay just stress reaction. You see Flash is coming back SC1. Yeah, he made that video, dude. He made the apology video. And now he says he's coming back. Problem is that he's not in shape. No, you know, man, he's not in shape yet. Finally, someone's gonna dethrone Sulky from, what is it, 3 back-to-back championships? He dismantled Snow. Yeah, but it's like the end of the day, you gotta beat Sulky though. You know what I'm saying? Snow is good, but he's one of those players that is like, he's either really good or really bad, and it doesn't matter how the play kind of works out. I've seen so many games of Snowman where he's strategically, now I'm not saying like that's the actual situation every time, but from a strategy point of view, he is behind. Like they did a early push with vultures as Terran, and then, you know, because of that, he doesn't get an army up, and his dragoons get wrecked, and then, you know, Snow keeps going for the Reavers, right? And it's like, oh man, Snow is losing. You hear the commentators talking about it. And then you get Snow gets his first Reaver, and then, oh, Snow's winning. It's like, what? How did that happen? That's the thing with Snow, man. He could be losing, and then he gets a Reaver out, and then he just wins. And it's really, really insane. I am not even kidding, man. It is really, really insane. I don't know how his Scarabs always hit. They got the, like, unlimited range, never miss. It's insane. But that's the thing about Snow, though. It's like, sometimes you don't need to beat him. Sometimes he just beats himself. Like, he has to be on for the matches to be really good. But if he is on, he's like one of the best in the world. Malden, I see over there. Flash vs. Jadon. I definitely watched that old school. That's a long time ago. No, Jadon, wasn't he playing last season? He's just not that good. Wasn't he playing, like, this year? Like, he's just not as good as Sulky Flash. But you know what's the funny thing, man? You know what's the funny thing about that? Sulky says, I don't want to play Jadong. I remember that. It was, I think, the second championship of his three-peat, Sulky, the recent three-peater. He said, in the second one, I don't want Jadong in my group bracket. And people are like, why? I don't want to play against Zerg. And it's like, I don't want to play against Jadong especially. So it's like everyone was scared of him, man. Leo coming in with a prime. Thank you for the 11 months. Welcome back to the city. Hope you enjoyed your stay. Enjoy the emote doing this and reviewing. Don't forget that legit sub badge. But yo, appreciate it, man. Thank you, Leo. Appreciate you. Could double check. Dude, and you know what happened? He ended up getting C. It was Soul Key, C. I think they had a lot of like people that were like, they were never going to beat Soul Key. But since everyone he chose for his group bracket was pretty much like really bad at the game, like a lot of the players, they got to Star League for the first time, that they were like, hey man, if I make it in, I make it in. Like, we know Soul Key is going to advance. And it was a lot of stuff like that, man. I was surprised by the ad. Oh, you got hit by the ads? Oh, it feels bad, man. You hate to see that. But yeah, man. I think Jadon's back. He's just not in Jadon peak form. He still loses some Zerg matchups, which is, I think, his hardest matchup still. But for the most part, yeah. I wonder what it is. Jadon is still pretty famous over there. Still gotta wait for Bisu to come back. That could be a thing as well. Bisu is nice. I was gonna say. Oh no, the shine bug is bopping my bog buckets. Alright, we're going to move the shine bug outside as we need to. Otherwise, my food's not gonna grow anymore. Alright, CO2 skimmed. Oxygen is getting cleaned. Everything's looking great. We did bop, I think, a little bit. Yeah, we did bop some slime, so there's a little bit more slime added in. Alright, we could mine that out. Maybe we do this first. And then we want to mine this out if we can. Yeah, right? I watch, man. I watch when they have new videos come out. Did you know they rebranded their YouTube channel very recently? It was around the same time Flash came back too. Hey, dupes have suits today. Progress, Bananas. Yeah, we had suits last stream too. You know what happened this stream? We got the dreamboat. Oh, damn. This is not the dreamboat, but yo, this is tight. Tight. Oh, dude, we got pip balloons. We got pip balloons. Hey, dude, splendid. Oh my god. That's hype, dude. I'm gonna give them to everyone in my dupe right now. Who has that? Who has that? Who's my balloon artist? It's Raven Crossfade. We're gonna get you some pip balloons over the Paku. Savage, you're gonna get pip balloons too. You just got a new pip dog, right? Makes sense. Oh, and the blueberries on a zone. You get the pip balloons as well. Everyone get the pip balloons. Let's go. Pip hooray. Dude, that's nice. That's nice, man. It looks great. Yeah, it does. That's awesome, man. We came up today, boys. Savage is still stressed out, though. We need to find out what's going on here. He's fine. I need to, like, follow him or something. We're going to give him center of attention, minus 5% stress. I have been keeping up with ASL. That's it recently. Oh, you know how the YouTube channel used to be called, like, Africa Esports? AFREECA? A-Free-CA, right? But it looked like it's pronounced Africa. It got rebranded to So OP. Yeah, Africa TV. There we go. It got rebranded to So OP. SOOP. That's literally the new brand name. I don't know why they did the rebrand, but like the entire thing, the studio and all that has the branding everywhere. They have a custom song too. Goddamn. They are not messing around with that. Wait, you got wet? How? Is Key Spa still a thing? I haven't seen that. I haven't seen that in a long time. Must have been years. Must have been years. Wait, hold up. Alright, we're gonna watch. How are you getting wet? It's not this liquid lock, right? You shouldn't be walking into that pool. Pee dirt. Sopping wet's about to go away. Oh, he went into the fish tank? Oh, I was reading chat. Thank you, Unwounds. Yeah, I look away at chat and I miss what happens. So it was him going swimming with the fishes? That's not my fault then. Either way, you know what, man? We're gonna give Savage vacation time. He needs to spend time with his dog. You know how it is. Oh, yeah. I haven't added in new water deer yet. All right, this went up 2 degrees. Oh, God. All right, let's go 40. So the water's hot enough. We do the exchange. The water drops. And then the signal goes red, and then the buffer goes away. There we go. And then it's back up to 69. Now there's a vacuum here, so there's no heat transfer. So the 42 and the temperature of the water coming in is going to be not exchanging. And then this water feeds into the base. Should be good. All right. I will want to get this ladder down so we can mine out all the slime. Something happened. Was someone starving? Yeah, but they have food, so they're fine. Alright, now they have oxygen. We shouldn't have any problems. Let it rock. There's no power here. We are not delivering coal. Or maybe we're out of coal. We are out of coal. Okay, we gotta mine this part. Oh, no power for the suits. How's no one delivering coal? Zone, save us. Oh, you could have saved us, Zone. You could have saved us. There we go. We needed the coal gen power, man. Otherwise, the suits would not be working. Pacu. Oh, the Pacu's alive. Take him out, boys. We have too much food. We gotta let them flop. Maybe we take him out later. Let him swim with the fishes. Let him swim with the fishes. Okay, so we were waiting for this to be recharged, and then we'll send another dupe again. Got a water flow question. Go ahead. Ask away, ask away. Do mini Pacu give less meat? No. So babies or non-adults in this game, because there's 2 forms, right? There's the baby form and then the adult form. There is no difference between them. The only thing that's different is a couple of minor things. Babies that... Well, babies in general can't jump. That's the only major difference. Otherwise, they should be exactly the same. Drecos can walk on walls. Pups could fly off the get-go. Same with shine bugs. But babies can't jump for whatever reason. Every type of baby. So a Dreco baby, if you have them on an island and you have another tile here, they can't make that jump. They just go in a circle. So yeah, it's the same amount of meat. When digging out, is it better to even the floor or let it be a staircase? Looking at draining speed. Ah, so theoretically, there is a specific form of drain. I mean, speed though, right? That's hard to say. I don't know if the animation dripping, the one with no animation, is better. So in this game, there are a lot of ways to spill liquid. It might sound weird, but the major thing is the animation. So the first animation happens when you get a liquid vent like this. When the water spawns, it doesn't spawn on the tile, right? And it instead has a falling animation, and it falls all the way down, and then it spawns water at the bottom, right? That animation is technically the best for vertical travel, because you don't interact with anything, you don't touch the side of the walls, but that's for water falling down. Now the problem is that only happens in a certain spill animation, meaning that it won't always happen, and you can get that to spill as well, right? So you get that right here. Oh crap, I don't know why Nightbot deleted your message, unless you have a website in there. If you added a period wrong, yeah, that happens sometimes. Like you add a period and you don't put a space after the period and you continue typing, it considers it a website, and then it stops the links from happening. Now the thing is, Tomba, to answer your question, when you have a big pool, kind of like this, like 3 to 4 tiles tall, and then you just remove the tiles at the same time, you get more spilling. So the difference is basically the horizontal spill, I think, is faster when it's not the animation, right? Because the animation is specific spill speed on the horizontal left to right, but then the vertical one, that's always going to be better. However, once you get a lot of water and you spill it all at once, the thing with that is that you get multiple layers spilling at the same time. So theoretically, that's always faster, right? So I'm not actually sure to answer the question. But yeah, I could probably read that. I still have it. It's just, Nightbot bops it so you guys don't see it. Hello, sir. I need a quick answer. Because Clay answers slow. I'm building a volcano tamer to my base. I figured out the plumbing and everything, but I have 2 questions. Is it going to power itself? And then why volcano is idle? Just for base cooling? Second one, do I have to use radiant pipes in base, or regular one works good enough? Okay. So I will say this. Gold volcano is the weakest metal volcano out of all of them. So what that means is that you're not going to get that much power from gold. And it stems from the resource stats. If you go to properties of gold, not abyssalite. Gold volcano generates gold. That becomes solid gold. This solid gold, the stats are the lowest out of all the metals. And this is easily the weakest volcano in all of the game. That being said, you're not going to get that much power from this. You will be able to get power, but not enough to power an aqua tuner so that you could use this as a power source. No. While you're going to use 2 aqua tuners, no, you won't be able to do it. That's the thing, right? So the big thing is, normally with a gold volcano, yeah, you only need 1, right? The problem is that since you get very little heat from this and very low amounts of actual DTU, you don't get that much power in return. I don't think that your steam turbine will stay max power for too long, and you're only going to power 1 steam turbine. If you have more than 1 steam turbine, it's not even going to get full power. So gold is the weakest. You might be able to pull that off with something like cobalt or aluminum, maybe even iron, but copper, gold, I don't think you'll be able to do it. You get not enough power from that. Now you might be wondering, wait, it's 2,000 degrees. It works perfectly fine with 1 aqua tuner volcano tamer. That's fine. But when you're cooling the base, that means you're pulling power randomly. you're not going to be able to have that power ready anytime you need it. So if you're going to be using an aqua tuner to cool down your base, you don't want to use that based off of the power from the gold volcano. You won't be able to supply it. You're going to need to add cold gens or something to make it work. But that's not going to work. So to answer your question, no. You're building that, it's going to power itself, and it's going to be no. Second question is radiant pipes. Do you need to use radiant pipes, or regular one works good enough? There is a lot that goes into that. The best thing to do, to be honest, is to do a pattern. Choose a random number. I like to do intervals of 5. And then you do 1 radiant pipe, 4 insulated pipes, and then on the 5th tile, we do another radiant pipe. Now, a lot of times you want to try to put your radiant pipe inside of a solid tile that's not insulated. So a regular tile or a metal tile is going to be ideal. You want to do that because of one thing. Yes, for base cooling. If you click on the tile and go to properties, this is 200 kilograms of mass. That is way more than any other single tile that's not water, right? Because your gas is ever going to get up to is 2,000 grams. So what you want to do is you want to have contact with the solid. And then since it's a solid tile and you're using radiant piping, your heat calculation is based off of the entombed calculation, which is a 16 times multiplier compared to everything else. So that's going to give you a lot more heat exchange. That makes it so that you only need 1 radiant pipe every few segments. So you want to do 1 radiant pipe, a random segment of insulated, and then another radiant. And then you do another segment of insulated, right? And then you do another radiant. That's how you want to do it. You never want to do full radiant pipe because you're only going to cool at the beginning, not at the end. So if you do 1 radiant pipe stagger, it's going to be more even and you'll see it more effective in the beginning. If you do use this method, it's going to work, but it's going to take like 20 to 50 cycles and it's going to overkill everything. So what I mean when I say overkill everything is sometimes when you get cooling happening, it'll happen from a corner and then it'll slowly cool everything down. That's because the radiant pipe starts on this corner and then it's slowly working its way up. But by the time it gets there, it's already warmed up. So it has a AQ a second time before cooling that part down. All right, hope that helps. Hope that answers the question. Now, another thing is that you're saying if you want to use regular pipe, you can. The problem with the regular piping is that realistically, if you need cooling, you want it to be kind of fast, right? So you could use regular pipes if you are willing to wait. And maybe you don't have the metal to pull it off, right? Regular pipes can work. It's just going to be slower. And when I say slower, think about 20% speed. So if this cools down an area in a cycle, this is going to take 5 cycles, assuming nothing changes. Issue for now is I have 2 gold volcanoes, sulfur volcano, and nothing else, just vents and geysers. Oh, gold volcanoes are very weak on power. Sulfur barely gives you anything because it's 165. And then at, what is it, 130, it solidifies. So it's like, it's not even that good. So you barely get any heat from any of those. You realistically need to try to get a water geyser or something. Or, man, water geyser so that you can make hydrogen. Or you need to find a power source from something else. Yeah, sulfur is food machine. That's 100% what it is. When you put it up the VOD, yo, it's going to be up soon, Tom of Twitch. Part 1 is going to come out today. Tomorrow? Well, it's today. Today's episode already came out because it comes out at 1 a.m. So there's going to be another episode coming out at 1 a.m., but it's going to be episode 1 of this playthrough. And then we're going to do, I think, 2 episodes. And then the 3rd episode's going to be the beta play. And then we do the part 3 of this. I have 4 water geysers. Okay, that's fine. Oh, so if you have the water geysers, what you should try to do is use the hydrogen you get from that. Because if you have a lot of water geysers, that means you probably have hot water and cold water. And what you could probably do is take your hot water, put it in, take your cold water and run radiant pipes over your spawn. And then you could use that for oxygen. And then just make sure you make a lot of oxygen so that you get a lot of hydrogen, and then just use the hydrogen. You could theoretically do that if you have the infinite pressure build. I mean, it's up to you if you want to do that. But you can, and if you do, one thing I recommend is tacking up power control station. So you want to go to sound amplifiers, you want to get this building, power control station. What you can do if you plan on using water for power is take your hydrogen generators that are inside your spawn. If it's outside, that's fine too. And give them a power control station. This allows you to microchip them so that they generate 50% more power if you spend refined metal. So you could use hydrogen as a power source. All you got to do is build this, spend a little bit on refined metal. Every 2 to 3 cycles, it's 5 kgs per gen. And then you get, instead of 800 watts, you're going to get 1200 for the same price of hydrogen, 100 grams per second. So if you have a spawn already and you want to generate more hydrogen to use that as a power source, I recommend doing that. I helped someone understand a circuit in this the other day. Nice, good stuff, Flutterdash. Helping the peoples, making them better and more readily equipped for the game of Onis. Good times. Can dupes grab stuff through a manual airlock? Yes and no. Yes and no. So this game is weird with the updates. So how it's really weird. So if you open the manual airlock because you walk through it and another dupe decides to pick up an item on the immediate other side. So let's say I had an airlock here. A dupe walks through, right? Left to right. And then another dupe sees there's cobalt here. He will walk up, pick up the cobalt through the airlock, and then leave. That only happens because of that specific timing. However, normally, they will not be able to pick up items through an airlock. There will be circumstances where it looks like they can, but they should not be able to. The best way to look at that is auto sweepers. If you could, well, no, that's not a good rule of thumb, to be honest, because he did change that. So let's say I didn't say anything about auto sweepers. But yeah, you could have that weird circumstance where the dupe walks through. The dupe sees the item, so then he just walks up, pulls it through the door. But that's like happen chance. It's not really going to be guaranteed. All right, so we need to get more water. It is time. There's no Slimelung on these slimes, right? I just want to make sure we're not going to get wrecked. We do that. And then we mine this out so that we get the water from that. There's Slimelung there, so I probably don't want to mess with that yet. And then maybe grab it from here as well. Yeah, no Slimelung here, so this is probably okay. Alright, we'll do it like that. So we'll get it ready, but we won't actually open it. This is going to be for the bog buckets so we get food. I am taming 3 natural gas vents plus oil res, so I don't need hydrogen for now. I'm still new to the game. Oh, okay. Okay, I got you. I got you. Yo, man, do whatever it is you got to do. If you run into problems and you want some advice, I got you. But I honestly recommend playing the game and just, you know, getting your hands dirty, getting your hands wet. One of the best things as a new player when I first started, Kunak. Am I saying your name right? Kunak? I don't know if I'm pronouncing your name right, man. But let me know. For the most part, the best thing that helped me out when I was learning is options, game, and then there's sandbox mode. Anytime I didn't know what I was doing, I would sandbox mode after I would save the game. So I save the game, and then I make a new save with sandbox mode on, and I play around with whatever it is I'm doing. So every time I seen a geyser for the first time, I would do this. A new building comes out with an update. A new DLC comes out with an update. I would want a sandbox mode tested just to get an understanding of how it's supposed to work. And then I'll try stuff out with it. But yeah, when I was a new player, this helped me out the most out of anything in the game. Any resource that exists out there, any guide out there. The most helpful thing for me was sandbox mode. The guides didn't work. The websites were providing calculations for things that I didn't reach to yet, so it was like all worthless. So to me, sandbox mode was a godsend. I'd recommend that as well. Corner grabbing thing, like building tiles. I've gone to CO2 pit for food, but it's not exactly in a good spot. So corner, you cannot grab items through a corner. No, that's not possible. However, sweepers can. And you just gotta make sure is you build the tiles, make sure they're built and not blueprints. And then you do the sweep range with an auto sweeper. Before it's built, it will show you like this, right? It shows that it's not full coverage right there because it's blocked off. So you could use that to check. But dupes cannot pull from that diagonally. No, that does not work. It got patched out. That used to be a thing. But yeah, man, they patched it, boys. They don't think it be like it is, but it do. Corner grabbing can be a thing with sweepers, so you could try to set up the refrigerator setup for that if that's what you want to do. But yeah, there's a lot of minor strats for that as well. All right, so grab the water, goes into here. This does its thing, and we got water here. Nice. Guess I've got to relocate it then. Honestly, my CO2 pit's going to get relocated as well. It's not going to be anything we keep long term. Oh, and then I got to do this right here. So it actually pulls oxygen at a decent rate. Cool, cool. Guys, if you guys have any questions, feel free to ask. I'll be doing my best to help. Let me know, let me know. All right, we will open this one then. Oh, he's eating the algae. That's rude. That's super rude, man. He's picking up the slime and storing it. That's fair. Oh, that's too much water. All right, man. We're going to lock the doors so they don't accidentally cause a spill. And then the water's going to be good again. We're out of pea dirt. It's unfortunate. And then they're digging through the bottoms. All right. Second planet. 59%. It's not fully charged. We'll wait. Back to here. Oxygen is a healthy number. Decent amount of water inside. This is not heating up, so we're going to need more water soon. Probably from here. I wouldn't want to pump that, but I think we'll have to. Okay. We'll want to trim this. Timo, the legend. Good stuff, Timo. All right. Slimelung on my coal gen. That's so random. All right, so this is sealed, right? I don't have to worry about that right now. We can break this open. Yeah, why not? So we do this. It's time to break it open. Gotta dig that. This is gonna be opened up as well. Pull the seeds. Probably gonna pull the water directly into the spawn. I don't want to, though. I'm just gonna wait till we use up that water first, and then we'll see what we do with that. We'll probably dig as much as we can, though, and then maybe just pull out the polluted mud. Slimelung on my dupes. Alright, cleaned up. Only abyssalite. You got the Pacus over here. Storing the pea dirt, storing the slime. Then we're going to be digging through that. Okay. This should be fine. I kind of want to put a tile there and make this flat. We would have to pop out the Bissellite. Oh, that reminds me. This has barely done anything. Like, it's like, oh yeah, it's gonna be super hot. Dude, nothing has gotten warm yet. Everything has been same temperature. Alright, we're in. Dig that through this way. Probably want to dig all that for the mud. And then the pea dirt we gotta bop as well. Alright, we could bop that, bop that, bop that. Those are all slime that I want to bop. And then over here as well. We got some slime that we really gotta take care of. So we'll do these. That's gonna fall, but I could jump up and down. That's fine. And then we gotta do a controlled way to get into the natty gas. Let's go, let's go. Savaged. Is he still on downtime? He is. He's still stressed though. Teemo's stress. Savage man. You're gonna go back to work today. I'm sorry. On your downtime, you're gonna be moving back. Wait, you have food poisoning on your day off? Yo, man, how'd you do that, man? How'd you get food poisoning on your day off? I need to hear a story. I need to hear a story, dude. How'd that happen? This man got food poisoning on his day off. I can't believe this guy. Omelette, fried mushroom, cooked seafood, yeah. Barbecues, yeah. Guess maybe not the pemmican. Yeah, I wanted to eat omelets, but we have way too much food still. Maybe we were okay to not have water pumping for a while. Yeah, I'm thinking that too. Maybe we were okay. Oh, I actually built the door. Accidents. Accidents. I do want to get all this pea dirt. This is all cool too, so nothing weird's happening. So I guess the only thing is these. And then we'll have to go this way. Right? I'm trying to grab the pea dirt. Remove that. Oh yeah, right here. And then this tile eventually. Maybe it's time to take a dupe. Maybe it's time to take a dupe. None of these guys, though. Do Sweetles buff lettuce plants? Yes. So the Sweetle buff and the Grub buff, they could buff any plant. As long as they could reach it. So the big thing with that is making sure you don't put both Sweetles and Grubs. They do not stack, by the way. They override each other. And they don't give you the strongest one. They give you the most frequent one. Or the most recent one, I'm sorry. So what that means is Grubs. They give you a 50% fertilizer buff. Sweetles give you 5%. So you never want to put both. You only want to put one or the other. That way, you don't tend the same plant, and then they override it. But yeah, watch out for that. Watch out for that. Yeah, I'm about to double the size of the base. Gotta have all the plants. Ah, are you collecting all the foods? Are you doing a food run? Dude, I did that before. The worst food to get is delectable food. That's all I gotta say, man. You feeding delectables? Zone with a gift sub. The Kunak. Thank you for the 6 gifted subs, Zone. I see you over there. Coming in with these supports. Appreciate you. Thank you. And yo, man, Kunak, you know who to thank. Welcome to the city. Hope you enjoyed your stay. Get those Mamba emotes. Mamba's my kitty cat in the bottom right-hand corner of the screen. He's napping, he's licking in his hands. He's just trying to rest well, rest easy. No first timing a base over 150. Oh, I got you. Yeah, as long as you have fun with the game. As long as you have fun with the game. That's all that really matters. You bop the spawn setup. Gotcha, gotcha. Time to release the P-dirts. I have to keep that mud there. Otherwise, we can't get all the way down. Alright, so we did need coal, right? So we're gonna go grab the coal real fast. Let's dig this. Hopefully no one gets stuck. And then we'll try to come off of this. Then we should probably do this design. Oh, that's tough. We do it this way. Yeah, we would have to do it that way. Got you covered. I see you, Zone. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. The guardian angel protecting from the ads. That's effectively what you were doing, though. The guardian angel protecting him from the ads. Oh, of course he gets hungry. Feels bad. Alright, we still have outhouses. We'll eventually upgrade. And we're gonna get a dreamboat, boys. Double splendid. Oh, the common pot. Feels bad. I see you over there, Tsunai. What are you harvesting right now? I am living off of bog buckets. That's this plant right here. These provide a lot of food. 1840 per bog bucket. And then you cook it. You get 2240. So I'm playing max difficulty, right? So my dupes eat 2,000 calories a day. Instead of 1,000. So we're using that because each plant is 1 day's worth of food. But it uses a lot of water, so we are only able to keep that growing because of the swamp start that we're playing on. So we did metal swamp, right? You see all the metal here and all the swamp right here. So we have a lot of polluted water. So we're able to grow this as a result. But yeah, this is very water hungry, so watch out. If you do want to try to grow this as well, you're going to need a geyser for that long term. Even then, I don't even know how many you'll be able to sustain. Alright, so we dug through. It's not bad. So I guess we should clear out all the tiles here. I mean, it makes a lot of sense. We could clear this out. Clear out the power wires that we don't need here anymore. Water here still. And are we okay yet? 96%. Okay. Timo, you still stressed? Oh, he's the most stressed dupe here. Timo, I feel bad for you, man. You're always so stressed. Let's give him center of attention for minus 10%. And I'm gonna get a refill on my coffee. Give me 1 sec, y'all. And then we're gonna send Timo to the second planet again. He's the dupe with dig skill, so we have to send him. And then hopefully we could hook up the polluted water from the other side, and then we'll be okay. Alright, no one got stuck up there. Let's go. So we could do this now. I do want to dig all that out. I want to get the coal, because we're going to run out of here soon. I should probably watch this as well. 7 tons. Alright, so we are gonna clear that out. That's a lot of cold metal that we have right there. Hopefully it's not that bad. We're going through... Alright, once we go through the next day and Teemo wakes up, we're gonna send him to the other planet. Pea water looks good. There's a flopping fish. He's gotta go, boys. He ate one of my algae. That's illegal. We can't be having that. So there's a fossil here, fossil on the second planet. That's not bad. That's 2 already. Helping us out a little bit with the progress. Oh, the brine is melting from the ice. That's on top of the map. Interesting. It's probably not going to do too much for us, though. We need to dig this one. There we go. And then everything else is okay. Oh, now we can't reach. This is the only way out. Should be okay. You found more water? Dude, water is really, really good. A lot of times, if you find water, you kind of just win. Now, that sounds kind of weird. What I mean when I say that is that it's hard to have dupes lose. It's hard to have dupes lose because you have oxygen at that point and a little bit of power. But you do have to have it, though. You gotta get the spawn stuffs. Dig that, jump down, and I guess we do this. And then 1, 2... Oh, I could dig this and go for that. That's not bad. And then going down... Yeah, I would need to do all of that. Should be fair. Oh, wait! Oh, they're going to sleep right now. I thought I missed Teemo. Alright. There are 2 suits there. We're gonna wait for Teemo to go to sleep. Teemo, I see you over there. Teemo, let's go. Alright, so Teemo goes here. And we assign him to the teleporter. It's time. We gotta get the water. And then we need to send it back. Alright, so Teemo has his jobs over here. He has food, a little bit of nutrient bars. We also have excellent fruit in mass if he actually needs it, so he's okay. He has the frozen friend that he could send back. Yeah, I don't know if that's happening. Oh, the pips are starting to die. That sucks. Alright, we know we need that. And then we need to build everything else out. So let him do his thing. This cool slush. It's dormant now. I actually need to open this. And I think we're going to pump this water back. Well, this is also not too cold, so I don't mind this. I kind of want to run like a loop of oxygen here. So that we could try to heat it up here. I could try to send over metal cobalt. Build the metal tile. Have that touch gas. And then loop the heat around that way. That would be kind of feasible, man. I'm gonna be real. Alright, let's try to mine those right here. Oh, wow. That's perfect. That's really perfect. Alright, a little bit more exchange. We're just trying to open this up so the heat leaks out. 30% stress. He has a lot of work to do there now. Okay, back to here. We're moving stuff out still. Digging up coal. 7 tons. Digging stuff out right here. I think we do take a new dupe. We just need to take good dupes. It's going to be the play. We are not going to open this up because we have a lot of bog bucket water and food. So we're going to try to eat some of the fish and slugs soon. Oh, and then we need to stop feeding these guys. It's way too much hydrogen. And then, I mean, Teemo's the guy that digs, so it's like we not going to get anything done right now. So getting a second dupe with digging skill would be nice. Rocketry digging would be nice. We need a mechatronics dupe for someone that's claimed a redemption. Bubbles would be nice. Pay would be nice. Got to get that for Cyberdyne. Got to get Abe for Geek. We need Pragmatic, needs his Meep. We have a lot of dupes that have these special requests. Do I remember correctly? I should aim for 60-ish kg pressure of steam. It depends what you're doing. So, is that for your volcano tamer? The amount of steam you put into a steam room depends on what the goal is. The lower the amount of steam you put in, the higher the temperature reaches, so that you can hit max power. However, that also means that it spikes up and down. So the more steam you have, the more consistent it is. But at the same time, it also means you have to add a lot more heat for that to heat up. So that's generally what the rule of thumb with steam is. So if you're trying to use steam for power, you try to put the minimal amount of steam in the room. Versus trying to cool down the metal, you want a lot of steam. Metal tamer and brick, I make both right now. 60 is good. Nothing wrong with 60. You could put it as low as 30 kilograms if you really wanted to, but 60 is not bad. The only thing you need to be weary of is make sure it's not above 150 if you're doing volcanoes. So if you didn't know, the volcano has an overpressure limit. Meaning that if you have your steam value too high, it won't spawn anything. And that's at 150. So make sure you just never go over 150 and try not to be close, because the gas movement might make that weird. Because that's going to stop your geyser, your gold volcano, or any metal volcano from overpressurizing. So each geyser has a different value. As a new player, you probably don't know that. This is at 150 kilograms. This is at 5 kilograms, which is why this is at 5 right here. The water geysers, these right here, are at 1,000, and it's on the second tile. Right, so once it gets above here and this gets to 1,000, oh, this is dormant, so it never spawned enough. It's gonna stop spawning water. You might get a little bit up here, but it's not gonna, you know, get you much more. But yeah, when you're doing steam room steam, you have to consider overpressurizing the geyser accidentally. But outside of that, there's no real other downsides to it, outside of temperature volatility, which only matters if you're trying to maximize steam turbine power. But if you're just using that for cooling, you don't have to look at that. You just ignore it, be like, okay, yeah, it's there. Doesn't really matter. Be like that, though, for the most part. Alright, still got H2. Everything's going great. How's the homies over here? The pips are trying to get warm. Instead, they're getting scalded. Oh, man. Never lucky. It's either extreme cold or extremely hot. These pips are getting cooked. It's not my fault. That's just Teemo, man. And he's gonna go sleep by the volcano. If you guys don't know Teemo, he is a native of Mount Vesuvius If you guys never been there before, it's pretty hot. No matter where you go, Teemo's gonna tell you that it's hot over there. AC melts. I don't know, man. He needs rain. I don't know how to help him. But yo, man, he's used to the hot temps. Thousands of degrees in the Celsius. Every day, every year, forever. I hate to say that, though. Teemo's got this. Teemo's got this. Oh, new printables. No one that really works. Dang it. No mechatronics. None of the sprites I needed. Operating rocketry supply. It's not that good because he's a Luddite with operating. Makes no sense. And then at the same time, man, he got the noodle arms for supplying. That's the anti-interest, man. He's doing everything he's bad at. Why didn't he just be a cook with shriveled taste buds? Alright, we're gonna take the shine bug eggs. Feels bad. We'll let the fish get to freedom if they can make it. I guess this is Nemo trying to run away from the dentist's office. He's just flopping away. Is it powerful to use DJSM mid-game to pick your dupes? I don't do that because, yeah, it's a little bit too strong. Right? You basically take out the RNG factor and then it's like you make a Frankenstein. That guy is going to be way too strong. Random. I see you over there. Welcome in. How are you? Hello, hello. Oh, do you have a Sparkle Streaker? Nah, man. He's just fast. Wait, did we have... Oh, there he is. Lord of Heaven coming in. With the sparkles. He's cracked out, though. Look at his eyes. A little bit too much sugar. This guy ate the entire can of condensed milk, man. He really did. He was chugging it, man. I saw him. He thought the word white cap meant that he just poured the condensed milk over himself and that he had to lick his own face clean. We were talking about the ocean, man. And he over there eating the whole can of condensed milk. They don't think it be like it is, but it do. Where'd he go? Man, he's fast. God damn. He got outside of my camera, dude. That was fast. In seconds, man. He travels. Okay, so that's going to be for the water to spill once we're ready for that. We got to build this. There's oxygen here. I don't have to worry too much about Teemo. He might get a little bit stressed, though. Low morale because he's not eating good meals. Alright, so let's bop the Wheezewort. Let's get the construction done. And then we need to send home a Wheezewort so that we can get started with Rabble Attack. And probably save some of the pips. Save the pips, save the pips. And where does it get delivered to here? It should be safe. Teemo, you got this, buddy. So our goal with Teemo right here is that we're trying to get him to tap this geyser and bring the resources back. There's just a lot of specifics with that we have to deal with. So we opened this up for some heat. I'm hoping it works. Oh, he planted the Wheezewort. Oh, you little bastard. No, I was going to bring that home, dude. What was you doing? What was you be doing, man? Alright, we got the wheels. Oh, he's really stressed now, though. No, he's too stressed. We have the food here. It's just that I don't want to stress him out. It's going to be a bad time. Yep. Oh, you're a Banshee whale. Alright, let's send you home, Teemo. Alright, maybe after you poop, you do your things. There's food here, yeah, you got that. And actually, go home, dude. Let me send you home. Come on, Timo. At least it didn't plant a spore kid. Hey, man. That is true. Timo, we're leaving, man. Come on. There we go. Welcome back, Timo. Let's get you a new suit. Dude, if they, dude. Would you guys want a mechanic where the pips carry seeds on themselves? Or maybe not a pip. What if they made a new critter that randomly has seeds on them? And you could never tell what seeds they have. And they work synergetically with the pips. So basically, you know how the pips do the storage bin animation? They do the same thing with the new critter. But you don't know what seed you get. It's a random draw. So you randomly get a spore kit and the pip starts planting it. Yo, man, that would be insane. You can make it like the recycler from Factorio. You get a 1% chance for the spore kit seeds. Dude, there's a lot of fish in here, man. What the hell? Man, we really got the fish tank down here, man. They not messing around. That would be super beamy, though. I don't know if I would want that. 3%. All right, we gotta wait another 5 cycles to get this done. Good news is that we're getting close to here. This is still dormant, and we're gonna release the water soon. I could also go a little bit lower with this, because we're gonna want to pump, right? Oh, I see what I do. I build a tile here so that I could build a tile here, and then the pump goes directly down instead of having to go all the way around. Now, that's probably smart. Probably make that insulated so there's no heat transfer. Leave that alone. I really do need another dupe that could have his digging skill, though. We really do's. Yeah, we're not gonna do anything with the water anymore. Once it runs out, I'm actually willing to cut it early, so that we could start eating the fish, because we have way too many fish. Good news is that we keep the fish alive. It's technically refrigerated, air quotes. Wow, that's weird. I mean, it worked though. Low morale. So after a day, he should be okay. You know what? We might need to put Timo on the sleep schedule. He's getting really stressed. Dude, Savage too, man. Everyone's so stressed right now. Feels bad. Alright, he's gonna eat. That's gonna bump his morale up, so he should be able to go down with the stress. Right? Because that's why he's low morale. He had a bad meal. So I'm hoping he has a good meal right now. And then it should be okay for him. Right, he has to finish eating for the morale, for the meal. Slimelung bad. Well, we did. Okay, he's plus now, so it's not as bad. High morale minus 10. All right, so now he needs to have another hour of the schedule. Is that what it is? Literally, Timo is the only one that's a little bit stressed. +2 from 3 shift break. Oh, yeah. So once he goes on the break, he'll be fine. Okay, that's fine. Let's put Timo sleep schedule with Savage. Let him de-stress a little bit. That should be fine. Yeah, we give it some time off. Oh, we're out of water again. Oh no. So we have hydrogen, but we have no oxygen to spread. No real breathability issues yet. I do look like we have to pump this up. This is at 48. Okay, let's go with 45. We're gonna exchange the water again. Gotta do it, gotta do it. Automation kicks on. Then we're gonna go back up to 69. So that way we could use this water and then we'll eventually translate ourselves to this water. Should be good, should be good. Alright, not a lot is growing. We're gonna wait for the Swampy Delights to kind of deteriorate before we start taking out the fish or slugs. Technically, this is surf and turf. If we just had natty gas, I guess that would work too. I mean, I guess we can. We could think about storing the natty gas right now so that we could actually do an early game storage. Oh, this is all Slimelung in this pocket? That's so weird. Can we get a shine bug? We gotta do that. Move the shine bug in. This part is just a dig. Probably want to bop that, drain the water. Yeah, we will try to do something with that. Should try to trim this down. I think we'll use gas res. Maybe potentially put 2 here. And then just pump into that so that later when we have a proper storage location, we could relocate it without using power. I'd probably want to filter out unless I could bop the polluted oxygen. I think we can. Let the dupes work. Savage is below 60. That's always the goal. If you guys are not familiar with stress mechanics in this game, you always want to be below 60% stress. 60% stress gives you an animation on your dupe. And what happens is that above 60%, your dupe has a different look on their face. Depending on their stress reaction, it's going to look different. And they're going to react to every dupe that passes by. So as they walk by, as the dupes walk by, they're going to take a 5-second animation. And that 5-second animation is unavoidable. So you end up kind of like Lord of Heaven had to rub his belly. Not as short as that, though. They just stand there and do nothing. They will pause in the middle of their job, right? And as a result, it just you get nothing done. So that's the reason why you want to be below 60% stress at all times. It's for your efficiency. Otherwise, your dupe's running around and just like shrugging. Not shrugging, but it's like, he's like, yo man, stay away from me, I'm stressed. Food poisoning up the yin yang. Another question, does the skills cover also remove skills you gain by experience? Skills you gain by experience. I don't think I understand what you mean by that. The only thing that you might get is the trait skills. Oh, you're talking about attributes. No. Skill scrubber is only skills. Right? So skills is this skills. Attributes are different. If you go into bio, attributes, that's a different category. They're also on different EXP tables, if that matters. Right? So they actually are separated in how they're gained. Because skills have the skill points, attributes is on a different EXP table. It's tied to the number of times they've done certain jobs. and how long they've been working on it. But yeah, it's different tables. Dude, that would be insane. You skill scrub and your lightning dupes that are like 20 athleticism goes back to 0. Dude, that would suck, man. It'd be like, yo, what happened? Oh, I tore my ACL. What? Yeah, that's why I'm slow now, man. I used to be fast. Tore my ACL. Oh, man, it was all over. They don't think it be like it is, but it do. Alright, we didn't get the shine bug. We'll try it again. That's kind of true for a time. Yeah, it does, right? It just seemed weird, though, that you would have a dupe that just be like, yep, I'm done. Can't do anything. That's it, fam. Alright, so we're gonna put a pump here. Alright, get that done. So this is going to be taking over this pump once the water's gone. I'd probably mop this up. Clean that up a little bit. Clean this up a little bit. Clean that up a little bit. It's not bad, it's not bad. Boys. The last blueprint of the day. If you guys don't know, today was Blueprint Reset Day, and we got new blueprints. And you get 3 a week. Resets today, Thursdays. And of course, we already got 1 splendid item, but you know what, man? I am greedy. I want another one. DJ Khaled. Hit me with the remix. Come on, spin in the 1s and 2s. Oh, the chili red. Coming me with the chili P like you Breaking Bad. I didn't want no chili P, man. God damn it. Hitting us up with the Jesse Pinkman chili peas. That's not the business, man. It really isn't. 6th water, man. You got all the water, man. Maybe this is a sign you need to be breeding fish with all that water, man. I'm not even kidding. Maybe you need to be breeding fish with all that water. I'm being honest. We're gonna disable this so we pull water from here instead. That might be the play, my dude. Maybe that might be the play. Get the world's largest fish tank. I got some drywall, some gloves. Oh, we passed the gloves curse to Tomba Twitch. Let's go. No more gloves for me. We're gonna curse Tomba Twitch. And immediately we get rewarded. Oh shit. All the Pacus. My fishes are here. To the left, to the left. Dude, listen to Beyonce. To the left, to the left. I hear you, Beyonce. And let me get the splash. Ooh, let's go. Right into the fish tank. Any Pacus Ranch? You mean this one? This is my Pacus Ranch. If you need help with that, let me know. But for the most part, I would say try to build one and then post a screenshot on my Discord and I'll tell you if you did anything wrong. Post it in the Oni channel if you can. But yeah, I would say build a fish tank design, maybe in sandbox mode so you insta-build without having to wait for the dupes if you want to do that. But then I feel like, you know, if you do it yourself and try it, maybe you'll get it right on the first time. And if you don't, you'll be able to ask the questions about why you shouldn't do things a certain way. So yeah, let me know. We got you. I'll be here for a few more hours, so, you know, take your time. Now, if you don't want to build a design, we could talk about the Pacus Ranch, what you need to look out for, and how it's different from other critters. Right? Because you have to understand, you don't brush the fish. Like you brush the slugs. It's weird, you brush slugs, I know. It's kind of weird. But you can't do that with the fishes. Feels like you should be able to brush the fish, though. I mean, they are fuzzy slugs. Have you seen the evolutions? The default one. Yeah. He knows. I was like, have you seen the evolutions? It's 30 minutes past midnight. Oh, yeah, maybe it's not a good time to think. low on brain fuel, and then you can't be drinking coffee at midnight. So if you want the help, so let me know what you want. If you want me to help you out with a design, that's fine. If you want you know, if you want me to just break it down and then you could design something with the knowledge, let me know. I got you. Let me know what you need. Want to talk BS? Oh, you want me to make stuff up? Yo, man. Pacus, if you guys are not know, are from the family of piranhas. In real life, the pacu fish does exist, and you can Google this. However, they are from the family of piranhas. And as such, they actually look like this, except they are meat eaters. And of course, that means they are kind of deadly. So, fair warning, in the game logs are not included, your dupes going into a tank of pacu will not take you out outright, but instead, in real life, it will. So be warned, you guys. Pacus are, in this game, known as the extremely delicious, known by every organism in the universe. They apparently don't have me living in there because I don't like fish. And I'm going to say this guy is mid at anything. But yo, man, maybe it's time for a fake story. Guys, it's time. Let's see. Did I ever tell you guys about the time I met Mamba for the first time? Did I ever tell you guys that story? So you guys know Mamba is my kitty cat, bottom right. So when I was in college, I don't want to tell you guys this, but this was a secret. When I was in college, I had dreams, aspirations of being a wrestler. Right? So I didn't want to tell people that because no one really has, you know, when I was in elementary school, you know, we had that thing when we were growing up. What do you want to be when you grow up? I drew Rey Mysterio. Jumping off the top ropes, doing the 5-star frog splash. And the teacher was like, no violence in the schools. I was like, that's Rey Mysterio, man. Come on, I gotta pay some respect to his name. I got sent to the principal's office. I was like, what's wrong with Rey Mysterio? Either way, after that, I was big fan of WWE because, you know, school wasn't about it. That made it a little bit more hype for me. So I went, 619. Harry Super Jim knows. You gotta hit him with the 619, man. Rey Mysterio was the best. He was the best high flyer, man. I like the style of wrestling he did. Now, no one knows about this, and I was a skinny kid, so I had to go bulk up, do the things, and I wasn't really big on, you know, working out. I didn't want to get big like everyone else was, eat the creatine and all that bad stuff, and add water weight. So I was like, you know, I do this a little bit more natural. Maybe I'll be like, you know, the Hardy brothers. They're a little bit on the skinny side, not so much buff side like Triple H. So, you know, I was like, you know what, I'll go skinny strong. That's gonna be the play. And the only way to do that was, you guessed it, parkour. So it's weird, man. You go into wrestling, instead you go into parkour first so that you get a little bit of the strength and whatnot, get the body. And, you know, you got to do the parkour stuff. So one day, I went to the forests, the Yosemite National Park. I went on a drive. It was a solo mission, kind of like a retreat. And it was one of those things where it was like, you know, I was finding myself. I was walking amongst the animals, amongst the fauna and the flora, breathing in the pollen, sneezing a shit ton. And, you know, just climbed some trees. I'm just trying to get the parkour stuff, right? The leg strength, so I could do the 5-star frog splash. So, you know, we do the things, we're hanging out. Now, while in the forest, I was climbing a tree. I noticed a black cat, and I was wondering, what is this? This is a cat? I was like, are cats native to a forest? They actually are. So when I was looking at this, I was on my phone, looking up, do cats show up in a forest in the wild? And it's like, yes. But I'm going to be real. I looked at Mamba, I'm like, he looks like he's domesticated. So I was a little bit curious about this. I googled it, and it was like I look at the pictures of the like Norwegian forest cats and whatnot. Did not look like Mamba, man. Mamba had short hair. He looked like he was, you know, he lived the silver spoon life, and I was wondering what he was doing out here. So I didn't pay him no mind. I was doing my thing. He started following me. So one of the things I was doing was I was climbing up the tree for the parkour, right? Another thing was I am scared of heights. I hate to say this. Don't want to tell people in the chat my weakness, but I'm afraid of heights. So one of the things you got to do is you got to face your fears. You climb up the tree, you jump down. And of course, that was practice so that I could jump off of the high ropes and do the 5-star frog splash. So we do the practice, we do the things. So I jumped off the tree after I climbed up. When I climbed up and I landed on my feet. And I was like, cool, nice. Now I looked back at the tree because I wanted to see how far it was. And when I looked up, Mamba jumped down and he landed on top of me. So I immediately saw him falling. I put my hands and arms over my face so that he doesn't scratch me up. And he landed on my back. Bloop, right on my back. It hits me with a 5-star frog splash. Now he's a kitty cat, right? It's not that heavy, so it wasn't that bad. And I was like, you know what, man? Maybe he could be my sidekick. So I bring Mamba next day. Well, so I was like, maybe I could take him home too. So I bring the cat to the guy up front, right? There's like a park ranger. I was like, hey man, yeah, it's got cats over here. He's like, yeah, maybe some, random cats, strays. They'll roll in from time to time. But it's like, it's not common. I was like, you guys don't have any like park cats that are like commonly here? Like, no, we don't have that. I'm like, this is not your cat? He's like, no. Then I asked him, can I take him? He's like, yeah, that's fine. It's not mine, so probably fine. No collar, maybe take him to the chip shack and go to PetSmart and scan his neck. There was nothing there. So I'm like, okay, cool. I took him back home. So next day, a week later, we had a meetup, right? And they had like a event. Some of the veteran wrestlers were coming out, and we went out there. I went out there with Mom, but they're like, no, you can't have a cat as a sidekick. I was like, oh, but you know what, man? At that point, I already got Mamba, and then that was how I met Mamba for the first time. So after that, my wrestling career did not, go well. I got hurt. I got injured in my left leg, and they suggested, because I didn't have good insurance, that I use bee sting venom as a cure-all for it. And there was some shady dude trying to sell this to me. He told me Leonidas actually used this for 300 in the shoot. And I was like, nah, no, that's got to be a BS. I googled it. Apparently it's true. Apparently Leonidas, the guy that played him, the actor, took some bee sting venom as a painkiller for some of the post-workout stuff. And he ended up in the hospital for doing that. And I was like, you know what, man? After reading this, I'm going to pass. He said, no, that's not me. It's not the same guy. I was like, wait, what? Not the same guy? What do you mean? You telling me he got a bad batch? I was like, I'll probably get a worse batch from you. And I ducked that out. Little did I know that the same guy reached out to another guy in the event. That guy got sick. He got really sick. He went to the hospital, came back. Turns out he was allergic to bees. I don't know why he opted for the bee venom sting at the same time. He thought that if he did it really fast, it wouldn't hurt him. And that was a lesson learned that day for that man. Alright, man, that was just all over the place with the story. I apologize, y'all. Vacuuming a box. Oh my god, that's a huge box. No such thing or fish. Few times, every time different story. I try to make a different story each time, man, but it's tough. Legit was driving when in elementary school, or am I following the story incorrectly? I was in college in the beginning, and then I skipped to the reverse time skip flashback to my elementary days. I'm loving the stories. The stories are really random though. But yeah, man, that was the story how I met Mamba Kappa. Now that wasn't the real story. Do you guys want to hear the real story how I met Mamba? You guys probably already know this if you guys frequent my channel. The real story, man. It's a sad story. It's a sad story, man. The real one. Ooh, look at that. Slimelung got bopped. Shine Bugs the MVP. I still need to dig this out. Teemo stress is going down. And then what's the recharge on this? 75. That's strong. Alright. One more cycle will be ready. I'm going to put plastic tube everywhere. Do I have to put access point everywhere, or I just want them to go in and leave? Alright, so plastic tubes. You need to build this every time you want to go in the tube. You do not need this to exit. You only need this to go in. Now the thing is that it's weird. That building is very, very power hungry. So that building holds 40,000 watts of power, just like a jumbo battery. Every time a dupe uses it, it spends 9,960 watts. Meaning that you don't want to use this unless you have a lot of power. Because it's going to basically burn through 40,000 watts in a second when you have 4 dupes literally jump through. So that also means that you're going to have to build multiple of those too if you have more than 4 dupes using it, because it has to take time to recharge. And it only holds 40,000 watts, and it's about 10,000 watts per use. So watch out. You could build it, you could use it. Each one of those will only hold 40,000 watts, and you need it to go into the tube, otherwise you can't use it. Exiting, all you got to do is have a plastic tube face the platform. So, you know, you have the tile, and then you build the plastic tube. Like that. And then you just drop off right here. I'm building a brick with the petroleum gens, natty gas gens, and some coal gen. Is that good enough? It depends on the supply of fuel. It depends on the supply of fuel. It doesn't matter what gens you're using. You have to understand how much of the resource you're burning every time your dupes use it. Dupes, they don't use power if a dupe exit transit tube access. Yeah, they do not use power exiting. It's only going in. It's only going in. So I will say, if you do want to try it, build the power plant first and then build the power transit tube. Do the tube last. Because that's going to be a lot of times the first thing you're going to want to stop plugging in, right? Because it's going to use too much power. But you could try it. You could try it. All right, so far so good. Got one tile to dig. I need to dig through this. And then is Teemo not? Oh, he's on the schedule. That's right. Savage, it's free. He's going to be able to work normally now. I'm still vacuuming the box. Oh yeah. Get the power plant up, and then you could do the additions. And then you could do the additions. We're starting to get the slugs die of old age. That's kind of random. And then I think we have like 20 Paku here that we might want to eat soon. Looks like we have a little bit of a pool of deodorize that I should do right here. My plant is Gucci. I'm lacking steel. No iron volcano. Me too. No iron volcano sucks. Because then you bottleneck on steel, man. You can't use iron for anything. You gotta save all the iron for the steel. And they're gonna need a lot of steel. It's fun times. And we're out of water again. 89 kgs of oxygen. I don't need this to be at 16. We'll bring it back up to 20. I just need another water source so that we could actually use the spa. Alright, I really need to go to that second planet soon and get some setups in with the suits. Because we have food, I'm not too worried about the food circumstance. It's really just making sure the dupes are okay with the suit situation. Let's get that. Maybe let's get 25 more cobalt. 2 gold volcanoes. Yeah, it's not bad. Gold is one of the better metals in the game, because anything copper could do, gold could do better. That is like the one instance of a material that's like worse than everything that a counterpart has. Right? Gold is always better than copper. Anywhere that you could use copper, you could use gold. And then there's nothing copper does better. Kind of sucks that you have that kind of situation. But it is what it is. People of chat, what is, in your opinion, the best metal? Copper is better for superheating and melting from its own heat. I guess, yeah. Very specific situations, yeah. Not common situation, but I guess that is only in Oni, not in real life. Come on now. Gold has value. Copper is another stuff in real life too. Better free gold, nothing, but still aluminum or cobalt would be Gucci. It's same as steel now. No. Steel has special properties that are unique to steel for a lot of the buildings. There are some buildings in the game that specifically need to be built out of steel. If you're on the base game, a lot of the rocketry stuff might require specifically steel. Now, when compared to cobalt and aluminum, you're looking at reactivity. So steel has decent thermal conductivity right here at 54. Cobalt is at 105, and then no, cobalt's at like 105 or 110, and then aluminum is 205. So they're better, a lot better in terms of reactivity, right? Or your thermal conductivity value, because they're going to be higher value. You're going to do more heat transfer a lot faster. The difference is steel is going to be what you use for a lot of buildings specifically. Otherwise, cobalt and aluminum are just any refined metal. They don't have anything special about it outside of the stats. I love gold. The look of it, the smell of it, the taste of it, the texture. Yo, man. Is this the guy from the Austin Powers movie? Gold member? I like gold. That guy? Is that you? I see you over there, Menendez. Stainless steel. What a guy. Rhodium is the best. I'm partial to cobalt. I think aluminum might win out. Cobalt's nice, though. I'm a fan of cobalt. I just got back from Starbucks. I feel I got the free red cup. Oh, this guy goes to Starbucks. I haven't gone to Starbucks in years. Copper is good for heat exchangers when you need to heat up gradually instead of instantly. Yeah, I guess. It feels like it's like, oh, its weakness is actually a strength. Oh, I specifically meant overheat temp. No. Steel is the only thing that gives you 200 plus. Cobalt and aluminum don't do anything like that. The only refined metal that gives you bonus overheat is iron, copper, and gold. Refined metals. So refined iron gives you plus 50. Refined gold gives you plus 50. Right? Copper as well. But aluminum and cobalt do not have plus 50 overheat. They're just regular metals at this point. They don't have that. And aluminum does not have that either. So no, not the same. Very different. Wasn't both of them 150-ish? No. Aluminum is almost double cobalt. But cobalt is very high. It's 3 digits. So it's really good. Gold is great because I can make bleach stone with it. Yukon Cornelius. Yukon sucking these nuts. Is that what they mean when they call people gold diggers? Yeah, they want the money, man. I feel slighted, legit didn't see my answer. At least chuckle at it / pout. My answer. Oh, I didn't. No, you had something before Yukon. Heavy? Wait, what's heavy? How's heavy? Heavy metal? Is that your favorite type of metal? God damn it. I see you over there, man. I read heavy and it didn't click immediately. I had to say it out loud, man. I'm not gonna lie. Thermium OP it is, but you have to, man, you have to go to the superconductive planetoid, man. You gotta go to the magma planet to get that. Where Iron Volcano, I can't enter rockets yet. I will be stuck sad, yeah. Hopefully you just find a iron, like, raw vein somewhere and just use that. I see you guys over there. I see you guys over there. Alright, it's time to wake up Timo. Timo, we gotta go over to the other side again. Yukon was a guy in the Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer. Yukon. I'm not gonna lie, man. I don't think I ever seen the movie show. I'm not actually sure where Rudolph is from. Yo, Timo, man, let's go. Oh. Did we get someone nice? Pemmican! I say yes to pemmicans. Alright, consumable, no more pemmican. Let's take out the fish. We gotta take out the fish, boys. I'm so old, feels bad. I'm sorry, Blundo. I didn't mean to make you feel that way, man. That's only one fish. We're waiting. So I'm totally unrelated subject. Did you guys see the teaser for the player housing in WoW today? They added player housing in WoW? Wow. Dude, a decade later? That's kind of impressive how late that came out. You've never seriously seen The Christmas with Rudolph? I don't think I have, no. I'm gonna be real, man. I'm that young, I guess. Teaser? Oh, there's already... What's the next X-Pack called, man? They have a checklist from FF14, and they're going down the list. So they already took the mount from Guild Wars 2. They took the flying mounts and the how they work. So does that mean they're going to take the other mounts too from Guild Wars 2 as well in the next X pack? I could see that happening. If they're gonna start copying from like other games, they're probably just gonna, you know, go all out. So they took sky scale flight pathing, like how the movement works, diving, the speed, and the gliding for all the sky scales, and they were gonna make it into the dragons, right? That's the dragon X-Pack thing that they had. So they did that. There was an article that was written that said that they copied it exactly. And then now they're doing player housing. Dude. Aluminum, nice. Have fun with that, man. It's good. That one's gonna be a lot hotter than gold. I will say that. You need minimum 2 steam turbines on that. So watch out. That's gonna be a lot of heat. You might be able to keep it running non-stop even through idle periods. Not dormancy though, but idle periods, yeah. Aluminum is hot, man. You gotta watch out for that. Alright, Timo, how are you? He's eating the nutrient bars, that's cool. Pips are dying. We gotta move the pip eggs. No infinite stone. No infinite steel, feels bad. Feels bad, feels bad. Do you have rust on your map? If you didn't know, rust becomes iron. Just so you know. Rust becomes iron if you, you know. Rust becomes iron. It's time to go all of the map and dig it out. If you have rust, you can technically make steel. This pip's gonna die, boys. Whoa, this pip is at 0 HP. This guy's immortal. Oh, no, I say that and he dies. I cursed him, boys. Holy shit, that's my bad. No one saw that, right? No one saw that? Yeah, no one saw that, right? That wasn't my fault. That wasn't my fault. Yeah, I saw a rust iron setup. Geothermal power. Yeah, that's the thing. The timing, dude. That wasn't me, dude. That was the pip's fault. I didn't do anything wrong. I did nothing wrong, man. Alright, it's gonna go downtime. That's fine. Wait, per minute food? Oh, we really do need to kill all the fish then, huh? That sucks. We're gonna not feed the bog buckets for a while. It's fine. We can't feed them. They'll get immediate harvest too. No one starves? Oh, they might starve. Alright, we're gonna have to take out all the fish. Timo is my fish attacker, man. Timo's not here. We also have all the fish in the bottom. Let him sleep, and then we'll get some fish tomorrow. Of course, Timo sleeps by the fire. Alright, so we sent home one Wheeze Ward, right? And it's here. Oh, the pip better not pick it up. So we could start setting up a rad bolt setup then. The problem with that is I don't have steady power. Oh, crap. Okay, we really do need to do the natty gas then. I want to get that started. I need a dude with dig skill. My dude with dig skill is over here. Feels bad. Is there anything that needs skill to dig anymore, though? He might be okay. Gatado starving. Savage is starving. No one's attacking the fish. Raven. Picking up the seafood instead. We're out of water. Okay. Let him get that. Luminous Volcano next to Cool Slush. 10 pixels away. Yo, man. You gotta merge them together. Fusion. Hit them with the good setups. Or how come no one is cooking? How come no one is cooking? Oh, there we go. Take out the fish, boys. Thank you, thank you. A lot of fish were having a bad time today. 3 people starving. Okay. They're cooking, though, so hopefully they'll be ready. I barely do base setups. You only do creative one. Dude, man, you gotta do all the things. That's the thing about Oni, dude. You always have all the things you want to do. We still starving? Hopefully we finish cooking so that he gets to eat. All right. Grab the BBQ. Not bad. Still waiting to box your vacuum. Oh, it's true. That takes forever. You can rebuild the setups. It's been a while. Jack Bull, man, it's been a long time, yeah. How are you, Jack Bull? Bronny sent down. Yo, man, you see the thing about him not playing away games? I have never seen that in any sport. Like, what the hell? That's the weirdest thing. Mavs are 5 and 6 with Clay. What has this world come to? Honestly, I think that... Dude, it's weird. It feels like the Mavs should be better. I honestly think the Mavs would have been swapped with the Warriors with their score, but somehow the Warriors are actually playing pretty well. All I gotta say is Jaded Redick is kind of nice. I can't be mad about that. Yo! Cyberdyne! Coming up with a tier 3 with the 33 months, the triple. You see that, man? Trip dub. He got the tier 3 and then the 33, the trip dub right there, man. 2 3s, the 33 trip dub. Appreciate you, Cyberdyne. Thanks so much for the support. Thank you for going the extra mile, my friend. Thank you so much. And of course, welcome back to the city. Hope you enjoyed your stay. Thank you for the tier 3 support, my friends. I see you over there, man. Mamba would say hello, but you know how Mamba is. He's snapping. Classic Mamba. I never realized how pure his shot is, though. Dude, this is Clay you're talking about, man. There's gonna be like a string of games where he's gonna drop 30, and you're gonna be like, this is why we paid him. Like, I'm serious, man. Like, I know that's gonna happen at some point. The problem is like how you guys head into playoffs, right? It's the West. A lot of crazy stuff's gonna happen, man. But I'm not gonna lie. He dropped 31 against the Warriors. I know, but it's like there's gonna be times where he's gonna look really good. There's gonna be times where he looks meh. They will get the rhythm. Yep, that's what they need. They want to get into rhythm. Hopefully they stay healthy. Didn't Luka come into the league hurt? I mean, the season hurt. I'm thinking that's part of the reason why they're not really doing good. Like, didn't he get hurt over the summer? Didn't I remember reading something like that? That's the thing. Like, that's probably why you guys aren't doing as good. Kyrie's old. Let's be real here. He's an older gent. We not eating? I guess we can't. Alright, boys. I hate to do this, but the slugs are back on the menu. Oh, Lord of Heaven. He's getting me-lead by the slugs. Did you just take a piece of meat and go to sleep with it? What was that? He took that with him and went to bed. He dropped it, though. I see it. Kyrie has to look solid this season. If he moves to a 3, which Clay should bump him, it's better to drop 2 to 5 minutes. Oh, my God. I would never push Kyrie to a 3, man. It would have to depend on who you're playing against. Because pushing Kyrie to a 3 means you're going small. Realistically, you keep PJ Washington at the 3. And then play with a little bit of size. Honestly, why not Clay at 3? He's larger. He's a bigger dude. He would play the 3 before. Well, he played the 2 guard, actually. But yeah, man, Kyrie's small compared to Clay. Clay has a few inches on him. And I think also like 20 pounds. Plays, yeah, he's always been a 2, but honestly, dude, he could play the 3. He has the size for it. He's not athletic though, which is one of the more important things you need from your 3. I honestly would keep PJ Washington at 3. Derek Lively. Derek Lively, yeah. We'll see, we'll see. You know what I'm impressed by, though? How are the Wolves still kind of, like... How are they still the Wolves? I expected them to be a lot worse, man. Cat was a big piece, and they replaced him with Randall, man. That was kind of weird. And then another thing, man. Dude, have you seen the Pelicans? Holy crap, dude. Have you seen the Pelicans? Alright, we want to probably grab the second ward seed. We moved all these, and we should be okay. Let's send it back. Basketball is a crazy sport. One player makes that jump, and all of a sudden, your roster pops. Dude, yeah, 100%. 100%. Gotta get paid, man. Gotta get paid. Have you seen the Pelicans? Do you know what's up with the Pelicans right now? In industrial brick, the best coolant for meta refinery is petroleum, right? Let me see. Let me take this suit off real fast. What's mercury range? 350. Yeah, it's probably petroleum. Wait. Coolant for meta refinery. So, yeah, it's a coolant, but you're using it as a heat dump. Technically, petroleum is what you want. No. He's not using it to cool stuff down. He's using it as a increase in temperature. So you don't want anything with high SHC. Because the reason you want that is to have top-end temperature. So the lower SHC value is better. Supercoolant would not be good for that, even though it has the range. And the reason is because every time you smelt steel is going to go up like 20 degrees. Versus petroleum is going to go up like 200. Right? Because the difference in SHC is massive. But yeah, the reasoning why you choose petroleum or crude oil is because it has the range for it. Right? The evaporation and freezing point, 500 degrees. It's 600, actually. And the value for SHC is not that high. Now, if this was low, so it's like point something, like maybe mercury, you wouldn't want to use it because you would boil it after one use. So, effectively, if this is too low of a value, you're going to dump like 500 to 600 degrees of heat in Celsius onto the coolant. And that's usually going to break the coolant, boil it, right? Or, you know, you have nothing that really withstands the temperature. So you don't actually want that SHC value too high. So petroleum crude oil is arguably one of the better ones. It has everything you need. Range. It's at the right area, right? 550, 538. And then, for the most part, it's pretty industrial. It works. It works with the theme pretty well. Alright, we gotta stop fighting the slugs. Alright. And then we gotta do the setup now. So we gotta crack into this safely. This is good. There's no more water. Oxygen's at 41 kgs. So I guess we could just use brine. I think I have brine. Yeah, 1,000 kg is more than enough. So let's do a low side lock. No, let's do a high side lock. High side is better. There we go. I'm thinking about connecting overflow from spawn to brick when I have new spawn. I don't know if I have enough steel for all that. But if you don't usually want high fluctuations in temperature, supercoolant also works well. It keeps closer to the temperatures of the steam. It's... So the problem with that is you would have a problem maintaining 200 plus temperature, wouldn't you? I mean, you would probably have to adjust that. You would have to adjust it. At that point, I guess, yeah, if you have it, it's just hard to get 5 tons of supercoolant. Like, that is a endeavor, man, and a half. Like, that's a lot of work right there. Welcome in, Hunter. I see you over there. How are you? But yeah, you would only heat up supercoolant by like 30 degrees every time you make steel. So it's like, it's going to be a while before you'll be able to heat it up to the temperature to get 200 plus, you know, steam output. You would probably exactly 200 though. But yeah, that, dude, 5 tons of supercoolant, that's hard to get, man. I'd rather just stay with the petroleum. But if you do get that much, yeah, it wouldn't be bad. I just think there's better uses for it. Supercoolant, you get oodles upon oodles of supercoolant the moment you get small amount of graphite. Small amount of graphite. Yeah, the graphite route sucks though. I just rather try to get the point of interest. That's luck based though, 100% of the time. I wouldn't put supercoolant as the best though. I think the SXE value is too high. What I said earlier, I still believe it. Everything I was mentioning earlier. I don't think supercoolant's the best. Oh, you have bottomless stomach. Man. Alright, fungal spore time. That would have been good. He would have been able to set us up pretty well. I could reach this, right? I can't, okay. Availability makes petroleum better than supercoolant. I mean, that's an opinion at that point. Like, getting to the bottom of the ocean, assuming you don't have the glimmering asteroid, is pretty annoying. But once you do it, supercoolant's cheap. Yeah. What is the recipe from graphite? To make this into fullerene, you need sulfur and aluminum. And then once you get fullerene, you get supercoolant. Petroleum and gold. I see you, I see you. Come on now, we need this, we need that. I guess we could bump this to a 9. And then we're gonna make a standing lock, and then we're gonna put a gold pump, because we're not gonna seal it up. And then it's just gonna leak out the heat to the environment anyways. If anything, I might want to open this side. Right here. So that the abyssalite and the cold on the left side could just keep this cool. That's probably what we do. Let's move the brine here. And then we're gonna have to pump in the gas from this way. We know that's gonna be how it looks like. And then we know we're gonna need power here. Ooh, power from here? I'll take that. I see you, Dragon. I see you. Super coolant, man. I don't remember the last time I got super coolant. Because I never go the hydrogen rocket anymore. Right? I don't know, man. You don't need to go this deep into the tree, and that's so much tech and databanks that I feel like it's never worth getting the hydrogen rocket anymore. Do you guys build hydrogen rockets in your playthroughs? Like, it's nice, but it's like, I kind of don't like how it's not even the best rocket. You know? That kind of sucks. You never did? Yeah, I will say the same. I have never done that. Wait, oh, I gotta... This is off. Man, that's a good spot, though. I just need to put it here for now. That's not plugged in. And then what we need here is ladders. There we go. I need that height bonus. Oh, that's true. Height bonus. Either hydrogen or rad bolt. I see it, guys. It's either do the rad bolt one. Yeah, and the rad bolt one, too, is also the fastest rocket. Right? That's the crazy thing. I feel like they need to buff the hydrogen engine. Like, it needs to be a little bit better. There's no need. The making of all the fuel for it is very troublesome, too. Like, Rad Bull is just a lot easier to make. You don't need the extra tech. Not only that, the oxidizer for the liquid makes it slower. And that's the stupidest thing. Because the Rad Bull engine doesn't need a fuel tank or an oxidizer tank, and the engine is the fuel tank, you don't have extra weight on the rocket that slows it down. On paper, the engines, comparing just the engines, the Rad Bull is slower. But since the Rad Bull doesn't need a fuel tank and coolant tank, it's lighter. And it will never be as slow as a hydrogen rocket. It's crazy, man. Hydrogen seems like the hardest to set up. It should work the best. That's what I'm thinking too. They need to make goals that need the range of hydrogen rocket. I have thought like maybe they could make the star map a little bit larger. You know what? We are on the larger star map. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. I do have the large star map on this playthrough. Which means that if I need to, I might have to go for the Rad Bull rocket on this one. I do have the large star map. Super coolant for me is a must for the playthrough. I see you, Hunter. If you go the hydrogen route, yeah, I could see that. You would want to do that every time. Last time I get super coolant, I went with a steam rocket, had a large gas canister, I put 150 kilograms steam, rest O2, sent a single dupe rover, intentional infinity rover to speed things up. Ladder down to the bottom, strip mine the whole process. Get home at the end. Dude, yeah, Dragon, I do the same thing. I send the rover and he'll take like a few cycles to ladder to the bottom. And then what I do is I try to use water pressure to dig through the lime and the fossil tiles that require dig skill. I do exactly the same thing, man. And I try to just use water pressure to break it. Alright, it's gonna be this style. Is a star map size random? No, it's tied to the planetoid start that you use. Basically, there are two star maps. It's the best way to describe it. There is the classic star map, which is the smaller one. You always start in the center. And then there is the spaced out moonlit cluster star map, which is you spawn sometimes in the middle, sometimes offset, but you get every planet. So the classic cluster, you don't get the... I forgot. There's like 2 planets you don't get on the classic cluster, and then on the moonlit cluster on Spaced Out, you get the larger map with the 2 extra planets. That's only the difference. It's 2 extra planets. Now, of course, though, the 2 extra planets get a larger star map, but it depends on the cluster type. You might be better looking at that on the wiki, to be honest, because it's kind of hard to tell. But Rad Bolt doesn't give power. This is true. That's actually why we gotta get solar panels. But yeah, it'd be like that sometimes. Boys, we got the natted gas. Let's go. Alright, so now the next play is gonna be we dig through. Now, I'm not worried about the slime lung. I might be worried, though, about the off-gas with the slime. Add Atmos sensor. Ooh, that's probably smart. Yeah, we'll do this. And then we'll try to keep the pressure above 3K or something so that we could mine the slime and then sweep it out. Let's go, let's go. Who's stressed? Timo. Oh, it's because he was stressed coming back home. It's still hot over here. It's cooled down. Not bad. Y'all got the yucky lungs. Alright, we wait for that. So we're using this contact to potentially cool down the gas. Really, though, I'm just trying to heat this up. We need to heat this up. I'm thinking about breaking in and immediately just opening up the cobalt so it would just warm this area out. I kind of think that's going to be worth it, man. just have that spill and then warm it up slowly. Oh, they're doing the wire. We have a lot of fish down here. Let's open this up so we can grab the fish fillets. Dupes are idle. That's not good. Or, well, not anymore. So, what that means then is above 3,000. Let's dig these two. Let's dig that too as well. And then I probably want to ladder up here because we want to make a box around this eventually. And then we're going to try to move that up. Hopefully no polluted oxygen gets into there. No water from there. Okay. So I do need to dig this. We could just climb up here, so it should be fine. And then I want to build a tile here so we could spill the water out. And then I want to build tiles here so that we could spill the water up again so that this works. All right. So we will need to go back here soon. So the next job we got to do doesn't have to be Timo. We have to start pumping up the water, open this up so the water spills down. Still dormant, which is fine. And then we need to do a insulated tile right here. Run a pipeline through, and then we need to go through. The area does not seem like it's going to get that much colder. So there's going to be a minor setup I'm going to want to do. Oh, because of that minor setup, I might want Timo to fix the ladder then. Oh man. All right, Timo, you're gonna go on vacay? No, I can't. I can't put Timo on vacay. Timo, we're gonna give you a new schedule. You get an extra hour of sleep. I mean, downtime. Timo gets special treatment, you guys. I'm sorry. He's struggling right now, man. Alright, so the water's fine. 49. 5 kgs. We should add more water soon. And I really need a water source. I know what I would do with the volcanoes too. We would do a temporary water heater design with the gold. Probably not the cobalt. I probably have to steam turbine this. Alright, guys. Give me 1 sec. I am going to have to pee, get a little bit of water, and I'm going to stretch as well. And this is a good time if you guys are watching. Been sitting down for a while, man. This is good for your health. If you guys speak Spanish, that is bueno para de salud. Y'all know what it is. That's good for your health. So, guys, people of the chat, I'll be right back. I'm just going to pee, stretch, get some water. Mamba was staring at my butt while I was stretching. I don't know why, but he was. Don't you off gas on me? Oh crap, he did. Alright, man. That's not good. God damn it. We was at 2,700 and it's still off gassed. That's rude. What was that about? He was supervising. Alright. That should be alright. Waiting for this. We're gonna move out the slime automatically. Oh, algae! Oh, they're eating algae. This is gonna be an algae bin. Stop eating my algae, dude. That's rude. Alright, so we went through some BBQ food sources for a while. There's some cooked fish stuff at the bottoms right here. Gattido's gonna get stressed. And then working on that, moving out the slime. We'll just pump out the polluted oxygen. It is what it is. I do want to do this forever. That's on forever, so it should be fine. Now the only thing is we are not getting any extra eggs. Oh, all my babies died. I see. So we have to wait for them to be an adult to get more eggs. That's fine. And all the eggs we have here hatched. Yeah, that's okay, I guess. So I wanted to go to the omelets, which is why I wanted to go that route, but we have no eggs. There's way too much Paku down here, too. Okay, calories are low. Maybe we do have the bog buckets turn on again. Oxygen is also low. That's fine. Suits have oxygen. I can't be mad at that. 2, 3. Okay, so I do need to deliver some suits here. And these are priority 9, as it should be. We could dig that if we're bored. Oh, meteor shower. Just don't go straight down here and I'm okay. Oh, regolith. That's nice. That's hot though. Oh, crap. 200 degrees. Yeah, man. I'd appreciate it if you guys stop with that, man. Oh, I might want to, yeah, I'll do this. I should put a tile here so when the ice melts, it just pulls up right there instead of spilling down and then getting me bonked. Yeah, let's try to build that. Hopefully the dupe doesn't get stuck up top. $35.50. I'm thinking we could mine this, and then the contact's gonna be nice. Not dupe sleeping? Oh, they're sleeping. That's fine. Oh no! Move him outside, boys. Before he wakes up the dupes. This guy as well. Alright, 1, 2, the third one here. So we move the shine bugs out for germ reasonings. You know, just gonna remove all the germs. Classic strats. Classic strats. Alright, we can't reach that guy, but whenever we can, it'll be okay. How many critters? 22. Okay. We'll regrow the food again. And do we get a dupe that's good? Ooh. Technically mechatronics. But technically, I wouldn't want them to be mechatronics. They have bedside manner. So I give up Iron Gut for Stinky. We'll take Bonnie. Bonnie's fine. So she is a caregiver with the medicine. And then I guess we'll make him build operate. I guess that'll be it. And then miter supply. He's going to have to level up his build skill. It's going to be slow in the beginning. Alright, with that, the food's going to grow again. Oh, please move the shine bug. It's keeping the bog buckets awake. Sounds weird. Bog buckets are awake. Grab the fillet, please. That'd be tight. And then we need to trim this part. Right, we got the shine bug. Moving out the algae. Oh, is the pip going through the bins? Oh man, you better not be. We're just gonna leave the pips alone for now. Alright, so we're grabbing the natty gas as we can. We have 9 tons of coal. I don't know if I could actually rely on that for the rad bolts. I do need to get rad bolt tech, but I might be over extending myself by doing that. Because I don't think we could actually supply that power yet. That means... Oh, that's interesting. How that works out. Okay, that's fair, I guess. Okay. So... let's do some trimming here that I feel like we need to do. We might need infinite storage soon. A couple of things I kind of want to do with that. And one of the things is we got to go back over to the second side. So the water here is fine. How hot is this? 49. We do have more temperature leeway, but I think we just need to extend the water. So... this is fine. We'll connect it. Autosave line. We're gonna need infinite water right here, I think. I feel like that has to be the plan. We're gonna probably redo all the tiles here for this teleporter. And then we're likely going to make this infinite water right here, and both water and salt water. Likely going to be how we want to do that. Alright, so... That Teemo. Come on, Teemo. Oh, Teemo's still stressed. Okay, we send Zone. No, Zone is our cook. We send Zero Dragon. Zero Dragon, what do you do in this colony? Oh, you're a cook too? Wait, what? He's the backup cook. Okay. Zero Dragon, it's time. We're gonna send you over to the other side. Oh, it's about to be downtime. Oops. Let him do his thing first. Oh, they're picking up the mud and stuff. And they're trying to spin that. It's not even a lot. I'll let him do it though. It's fine, it's fine. Alright, dupes are on downtime, eating, do the things. Teemo is still stressed. What's happening here? Full bladder, he's gonna pee. And then 5%. Oh, he has popped eardrums. What? I need a popped eardrums overlay. I really do. Oh, wait, no, that shouldn't cause any problems. Oh, it's over here, I think. Yeah, this goes up to 4K between the polluted oxygen and the regular oxygen. Oh my god. It spikes up to 4,000 occasionally. That's where I'm getting it, I think. We don't have that anywhere else. Popped eardrums. Can't be outside because outside you're wearing suits. Suits in here as well. Oh yeah, that's what I wanted to see. Cold energy. Let's go. Still need them to sweep the slime though. Kind of weird that they're not. We have space. Why aren't they? Oh, that's why my fish stopped breeding. I'm out of seeds. What a travesty. Oh, Lord. We're gonna have to go off of algae. We're gonna have to go to algae, boys. You know what this also means? I really need to make my slime farm. Oh, crap. Okay. Dust caps. This is going to be good food source. 5 to 35. So it kind of wants to be in the cold environment. Oh, no way. No way. Okay. I see what I do here. Oh my god, I see what I do here. We could wall this part off. And then we could do a farm that we use the suits to get in on this side. The only downside is that I need to start pumping up the CO2. I guess that's fine. CO2 accumulated down here. And then we have to pump that into the room. I don't have a CO2 geyser. 700 on zone. He's cooking though. He's fine, he's fine. He's cooking all the foods. Bog buckets don't generate as much seeds as mealwood. Yeah. That's the one thing about mealwood. You get so many harvests. It's so nice. Because it means you just get so much food. Alright, so we will want to use this area for our dust cap farm. I had to fertilize them to match mealwoods. Maybe I should fertilize my dust caps. I have 1 ton of fertilizer. Maybe I could do that. Now the problem is that I don't want to do that because I don't have food storage. I would love to fertilize though sleet wheat and then make berry sludge or something. That would be tight. Alright, so the items here don't matter. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then we do that. We need to start removing this elevation. And once all the items are gone, we could mine that out. And then once we mine that, we work it backwards. If the plant utilizes any of the ingredients of fertilizer, it's much more efficient to use fertilizer. I understand that. I don't value that the same way, though. I look at what it is that I'm using to feed the plant and if that's important to me. My valuation is just different for the fertilizer. I guess you could say that, though. Fertilizing the bog buckets makes sense in that regard, because pea water is kind of nice. And the amount of pea water especially. 40 kgs. Oh, I'd never send a dupe to the other side. Okay, we gotta do that right now. Oh, shit. End of... Oh, but then when the new day starts, my downtime's about to happen. Okay, we wait still. Alright, now on this side, we're gonna use this as the wall so that my farms are consistent. And we know that we have 9 wide due to the fact that... sweeper, right? Auto sweeper. So 9 goes out to here. Right? 9 by 8. Perfect. And then farm station is how big? 2 tiles. So this is 10. We probably want that. So it's here. Wow. What are the chances? Okay. So we do that. And then we do that. And then realistically, I am gonna get ladder. I'm gonna stagger the ladder here because we don't need this too tall in the beginning. We're just gonna do a small one to get it started. And then once we're ready, we're gonna ladder up and then have everything fall down. And then this is gonna be sealed before we open it up from the bottom. So we're not gonna sweep anything. That should be fine. Now, we don't need that, though. We are gonna take the level that we already have, so that usually means here. And then after we do that, we could work on the ladder up to see if we want to add more layers to this. That should be fine. And I think if we end up cleaning the bottom area and we don't need suits anymore, we could just make this a floor of the mushrooms, right? Add a floor here and then have them just walk down from like this area or something. Unpermitted food type. Oh, we haven't cooked the bog jelly. Alright, man. Maybe we need a second grill. There's some merit to that. Getting 2 grills. Oh, getting eggs again. Let's go. The fishes are happy. Looks like we might have to eat some slugs. Let's try to only hit the adults. Should be fine. And then fillet, bog jelly. So all we gotta do is cook. That's nice. Wait, what? Priority 9? Slowly gotta work on this. So cooking the food is always going to be better so that we could generate the calories that you get from cooking. That's always going to be a benefit. Ooh, could I do this? And then the polluted oxygen kind of floats up, and then we could push it up. I'm gonna try that. We're not going to do anything with the Cobalt. That's too much. And I still want to send a dupe to the other side. Yeah, we'll do it now. Timo! Hey man, you de-stressed. It's you again, buddy. Oh, you're hurt? Why are you hurt? Timo? Using teleporter. Let's go. Someone get a new suit to replace the one Timo uses. Thank you, thank you. Oh, I didn't check the other side, huh? We're probably fine. Yeah, we're fine. Alright, so I want to continue this ladder. Oh, okay. And then we build this, that. We need that ladder. And then we build this ladder. There we go. I always forget dupes and teleporters have to set up dupe sensor to notify. Did you lose a dupe because you forgot to hit the teleport button and they like suffocated or something? I could actually say kind of proudly I have never accidentally done that. I have gotten a suffocation warning before, but no one has died. But yeah, man, that and the neural vacillator. Because it's until you hit the button, they just sit there. The neural vacillator is the worst, man. Because I don't think you get a notification for that unless they're starving. Because they're doing the animation where they're getting zapped. The start notification always pops up first. Also, what? I don't have problems with O2. Hey, man, you never know, man. Sometimes the teleporter's in a bad spot. Like, this could be at the bottom of the CO2 pit, or maybe you enter in from, like, this, so then they get a pool of CO2. Or maybe something weird happens, and Thanos stops by, and he snaps all the oxygen. You never know, man. Alright, I will need that ladder. Oh, I'm gonna need to make sure the shine bugs don't break in. Oh, that's gonna suck. So we'll have to do double door setup. Oh, this first setup is gonna look awkward. Oh, we just don't put the entrance here then. We have to have the entrance here. Okay, we pop one of the sinks. I'm fine with that. It's inside the base. 3.5k O2. Man, you really like to be on the edge of popped eardrums. Dupe should be in a suit. I see you over there. Alright, we don't do those. We're gonna go up this way. And we'll do the weird door strategy that we had like that. This means that I don't get a farm station. I guess it's fine. Alright, how's the homie? Oh, he's trying to eat. Alright, that's what I want. And then the next thing I want is this. And... oh, that. And then we want a ladder down. It never reaches past 4 kgs. I see you over there. What if your dupe breathes out CO2, spawns a new bubble, and then that causes the oxygen to merge? And then it goes up. Whoa, rotten meat. That was a pip. What a travesty. You did not get the deep freeze benefit, huh? Really do be like that sometimes. Alright. He might be low morale as a result. Timo's gonna go back on his Timo schedule. Wait, he gets 4 days off, 4 shift break? And you're still 8-7? What? Oh, you lost room bonus. Doesn't that push the oxygen bubble to merge with other ones so the volume goes up? It's kind of like how I'm getting popped eardrums. Right? This is light, but then this bumps up. And then it moves back, and then this is back down. Because that does happen. And you would have to, like, I would imagine, worry about that. I guess we put the stuff on this side. Doesn't look that nice, though. Might be overestimating that issue. I mean, I see exactly that situation, and I'm not even close to 4K, and I got popped eardrums. So I would imagine when you're even closer to the theoretical line, it would happen more often. Oh, you never said around the electrolyzer. I see you over there. Always the missing information that we need. Oh, of course, you're gonna plant something. We need to build a tile, get that, get the other stuff, so no more digs. Minus 30 still. I guess it's from the debris on the floor. I want to stop this from being so cold. Take the heat, dump it. Maybe no teppidizer. Alright, so then 1, 2, 1, 2. I guess we could do that here and then bop the tile, and then we do that. Kind of works. Alright, so this is built. We got that. Let's seal this up. Don't get stuck inside, please. Nice. Alright, so we haven't been adding oxygen to the base for a while. This is never going to heat up. We could go for another exchange. We might as well. Let's go at 45. Waiting for the automation. Standing on top. Now we do that. Should be perfectly safe. Shouldn't have to risk anything there. And then we're going to bring this back down to 69, or up. That's going to be good. Water's coming in. You're not stuck, right? Get that, and then realistically, I want to dig all this. Emo is not here, so we can't dig that. Oh, dude. Alright, try to get that. Then we'll try to get this one. These pips in the corner. I don't think there's anything I could do with the insulated tile here. I was trying to box out some of the cold from coming in. It just looks like I can't do anything about it. If anything, I could probably, like, pipe out some oxygen. Welcome back, man. I see you over there. What's considered high thermal conductivity buildings? Aluminum usage. High thermal conductivity. So thermal conductivity is a stat. Right? And if you want to increase thermal conductivity, you're going to probably want to introduce a temp shift plate. Do you know what this is? This temp shift plate has a unique property. But I'm not sure if that's what you're asking about. Let me know. That's not my question. There we go. Ask again. I don't think I understand what the question is. You build with steel because you want high overheat temp. Yes, that is buildings that have an overheat temp. Not all buildings have that though. Right? Because you get plus 200. It's the same thing with gold. You get the plus 50 from gold. Right? You use aluminum in blank because you want high thermal conductivity. So that usually means cooling or temperature influence. The best way to look at it is radiant properties. Usually when you run a radiant pipe, you want the coolant inside of the pipe to interact with the outside temperature. That's where you want high thermal conductivity, or if they're reactive, right? That's what you want. You want them to be, well, high thermal conductivity is better in this case than reactivity. Reactivity is more so that it reacts, not so much that it holds the energy well, or that it highs thermal conductivity. It could just have low SXC technically. But high thermal conductivity, you want to do it for exchanging of heat. So anytime you want to use heat transfer, and then you want to use that building to do heat transfer. So in the case of using aluminum, the radiant pipe, the radiant gas pipe, and then the building I was talking about, the temp shift plate, are going to be the things that will be benefited by using aluminum. So you want aluminum in all your pipes, basically, best case scenario. No, not in all your pipes. You only want it on the tiles that you have. You want to do heat exchange. So to give you an idea, aluminum is not the best in every situation when it comes to pipelines. It's only good when you're trying to heat something up or cool something down that's at a different temperature than the liquid inside the pipe or the gas inside the pipe. So for the most part, you're using that to change temperature, which is why you want the reactivity. Otherwise, if you don't care about the temperature, regular pipes with a mineral, if you don't want it to heat up or you don't want it to cool down, you want the temperature to stay the same, you want to use insulated pipes. For nothing, it's 2 a.m. Just watching, just want information. Outside the pipe temp change, aluminum is meh. Yes, and the reason why is because aluminum has low melting point. Aluminum melts at 660. So you can't use this for magma stuff, geothermal stuff, because it's gonna melt. A lot of times, this is where cobalt is a lot better. Cobalt is number 2 on the reactivity list with a value of 100. The melting point is at 1494. So that's more than double aluminum. Now, if you want to go hotter than this, you're typically going to go to diamonds. Diamond melts at 3926 and the conductivity of 80. And you got to get one of these babies, man. You got to get one of these babies. Slaps the top of the volcano. It makes a lot of metal. This baby makes a lot of metal, man. You got to get one of these. It does the job right. All right, so we got that. We got to dig that. What we is? Okay, we right there. Come on, put it back. Put your hands on your knees. I know. Alright, so what we're going to do is we're going to pump the liquid into the box. And then we're going to pump that out too. Okay, we got that dug out. So now we can do this. And then the slow build is going to be like that. And then we're going to combine this. And then that's gonna come out this way. There we go. I might put another one down here. I found all my geothermal stuff on planet, and all I have is 2 gold, aluminum, miner, normal, volcano. Everything else is water. That's a lot of water, though, if you have all water. It's more to have something to do if you want to do, not want transfer heat or don't care. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, the situations where you use aluminum is only for heat transfer situations. That's probably the best way to look at it. Otherwise, you don't really need to use aluminum. I like to save my aluminum for those situations, because when you do want to do like temperature change, heat exchange, aluminum is going to be by far the best. And a lot of times you do want to use the aluminum. All right, let's open up these guys. No Slimelung, let's go. Get out, get out. Before it becomes a problem. So, I'm cooked. I'm gonna be forced to learn in Rockets and Spaced Out version. I have a YouTube video that's a guide on getting started with rocketry, all things rocketry to get started. Just so that you have a little bit of understanding of what rocketry is, what it is you're looking to do, need to do. Exclamation point YouTube will bring you to my channel. But for the most part, rocketry is a trial and error experience, man. Rocketry is weird, I will say that. The rocketry meta is kind of like whether or not you actually use exploits or not. Insulated pipe tiles do not want heat transfer. Radiant pipe tiles do want heat transfer. That's a pretty good point. Is there a table with these heat breakpoints melt that? Don't know if it's on a OniDB. It's on there, but yeah, the wiki.gg. So there's 2 wikis for this game. One of them is wiki.fandom. That one is no longer used. It's no longer maintained, and there's a lot of graffiti on that website. There's someone that's actively going to the wiki and putting false information. Uploading weird pictures that don't exist in the game. Like, someone made a picture, it was like Mega Beedrill, and was like, this is the final boss if you feed the betas uranium directly. They evolve and mutate, and it's like Mega Beedrill from the Pokemons, and I was like, what the fuck is this? So you want to use the wiki.gg. That's the new wiki site. So Menendez, technically you do have that on the wiki. It's just like, depending on how you search it, you might get it, might not get it. I'll find out eventually. For now, I'm just going to extend the base, dig all the planet. I need to check what meteors I have on my planet, for sure. Take care of your planet. Take care of your planet. Take care of the things you have to do now. Because there's a lot you have to do in this game, and if you think about the future, man, you're never going to get anywhere. Feels bad. Is steel good enough for geothermal buildings, magma? It depends. What I mean, it depends is, if you're using geothermal at the bottom of the map, right? The temperature here is a range. Sometimes the temperature is low, and you could get away with steel. So this is at 1600. I believe you can. 24, 26. But if you get, I think regular volcanoes go above this temperature, in which case you need to use diamond. But you could see that the geothermal core doesn't have a volcano in the core. So for the most part, since the top end temperature is 1600, you could use steel for this entirely, and it's fine. But it depends. The core temperature does kind of have a range. I've seen it as low as 1400. I've seen it as high as... I've seen it at 25, but I forget whether or not that was a modded playthrough. But for the most part, yeah. Usually no problem. I think it's only if you get it from a geyser you might want to use diamonds, because I think the eruption heat is a little bit hotter. Oh. People would make, oh, 2400 magma is rock gas. Oh yeah, you're right. You're right. I was probably thinking of something else. What am I thinking of then? Yeah, steel is going to be okay. Hattie's right. Yeah, you can't use diamond for metal buildings. What I mean, for example, petroleum boiler. Ooh. Are you boiling petroleum with this building, the oil refinery? If you are, there is another method to boil that is the manual boiler. If that makes sense. No, you're making a proper boiler. Oh, okay. So you would use window tiles, not metal tile. You would research window tiles. So window tiles in this game could be built out of two things: glass and diamond. And that's where you would use your diamond. You would have to get this tech, window tech, glass blowing. So you could use diamond or glass for both window tile and the arrow pot. But that's where the diamond would be. You would still use steel for the mech door, true. Steel for the mech door. You would want steel for the mech door, true. And then when you make a boiler, make sure you follow the rules. There's a lot of rules when it comes to boiling. The biggest rule that everyone fails on is how the heat sink needs to work. Right? So you use a door for heat control. You need to understand this needs to be minimum 6 tiles. Anything less than that, you're going to have sour gas. And you won't be able to stop it. But yeah, you need to have buffer space between your door and your actual boiling contact point. Because if you make that like 1 thin or 2 tiles thin in terms of layers, it's just going to give you sour gas and it's going to suck. So I will say watch out for that. Watch out for that. This is 15 degrees. I don't think it's ever going to get too hot. So I'm just going to put regular tiles here. Fair, I'll find out for sure. 1 tile is fine with enough oil mass? No, that is not true. I am sorry, Hattie. If you do a setup like this and you only have 1 layer, and then you do the boiler setup like this, it does not work. I'm sorry, that's airflow here. It does not work. It will boil you, but it will flash sour gas in the box. You don't want that. So the problem is because with the 1 layer, I've always done my boilers that way. Now, there are boiler setups with heavy oil buffers. I literally just helped troubleshoot this. And the problem was because it was one layer. I'm not even kidding. There is a thing in the game where if you have 1 layer here, and even if you have a lot of heavy oil, I had 10 tiles, 10 tiles in total like this, it would still flash sour gas. And I'm saying that if you run a heatsink, the normal design, where this touches magma at the bottom, this is nothing here, maybe it's insulated, or maybe it's the bissolite, and then you have it like that, dude, you need minimum 6 tiles. You need minimum 6 tiles if you do this design. If you have a different design, that's fine. But with that design, that happened, dude, I literally just troubleshooted that. It's a problem, man. It is. I forget who it was, but they had that exact problem. And it turns out it was because they had a 1 layer of metal steel tiles. They needed 6 tiles there. And then when they added the extra tiles, it was perfectly fine. Now, the reason why I'm adamant when I say this is because I don't want you to get the problem. Right? Because I know it's a problem. Sour gas boiler gives you this. Natural gas. Eventually, you'll get natural gas and sulfur. I think it's 60-30 is going to be the ratio that you get of natty gas and sulfur. So once you get sour gas, you have to cool it down. Right? To negative 161. Yeah, and then you get 67% methane, 33% sulfur. And then the methane becomes natural gas, 1-to-1. Right? It's negative 165. So you barely do anything to it and it flashes. But yeah, getting that initial cooling for the sour gas is the important part. No, man, I'm just saying, man. It's a problem. If you say it's not, I don't care what you say. It's a problem. It's a mechanic. I understand this game. I need you to understand this. Like, I'm helping people on YouTube that run into that problem. Did you ever see the boiler I mentioned up there? I have my head different type of boiler. I saw somewhere magma rises, drops with blade, slowly gives heat, robot mine, gets solid. Oh, you're talking about a magma blade design, and then you're using the robo miner? I mean, you could do that. It's just not worth it. The problem with that is the fact that once the magma solidifies into igneous, you mine the tile, which is a 50% mass loss, which gives you less heat. I'm not a fan of the magma blade boiler. I think it's a bad design. I mean, you could build it though. I just think that when it comes to like where I'm at in the, playing the game, I'm a lot more experienced with the mechanics. I wouldn't ever build that just because it's very flawed. But it works, right? It's kind of like a Rodriguez. There are downsides to a Rodriguez when you compare it to like a submerged setup, but it works. It gets the job done, Like, it's not going to be detrimental to you. Like, you're going to lose something as a result. It's going to work. It's just, it's not the best out there. It's like, you're buying a used car. That's perfectly fine, right? Just got to drive to point A to point B. Let's go home, Timo. Posting a link, sure. I'll give you a permit. There we go. Yeah, sorry, Blindum. I wish I could do that. The only problem is that I would love to do that if there was like a day of asking me questions and then I just sandbox mode help. But there are days where I've done that and no one asked any questions. So it's just, bad, wrong place, wrong time. This guy did a space boiler or sour gas boiler, no space. I wish I could actually click on that. Can someone post that on Discord so I could check it out after stream? Alright, so this is chill. This is kind of ready. I need to keep the shine bugs out, but I need to do the mining and whatnot. We're waiting for Timo to mine the abyssalite. I saw this kind of boiler with smaller size. I'll have to check it out after stream. I can't look at links during stream, feels bad. And that's 10, okay. Pacus in Discord. Thank you, thank you. I don't actually have Discord on this computer. I don't have Discord, man. I have to go to my other PC. I'll have to check it out later, though, Hattie. Keep some notes of things that have come out recently in chat. When you have a decent list, do like a 1 hour to start, then switch back to current game. Yeah, I'm not doing that. That's also, it's basically the same thing. It's disruptive. I honestly, that's not going to be a thing ever. Like, I get it. Like, that would be really nice. It's just, we need to specifically do a day for that and then get all the questions that day. That can't be like a just, you know, oh yeah, once the questions tally up, we switch over. I'd rather just have, like, I can answer what I can with speaking about it live. In topic, what is the average better? A lot of natty gas or natural plus petroleum and dirty brick? If you sour gas boiler the oil / petroleum, you get more power. So sour gas boiling nets you more fuel in terms of converting that into natty gas. So the big thing is you have to understand is you convert petroleum 1 kilogram to 1,000 watts. Natty gas is completely different. It's 800 watts for 90 grams. So there is a multiplier of about 90% or 900%, right? And then petroleum is 1-to-1, right? 1,000 equals 1,000. So in that regard, by boiling the petroleum and then you get the sour gas, even though it's a 67-33 split, the natty gas will give you more power cumulatively. Because once you burn all that natty gas, you're going to get a lot more power. And you get free sulfur, which is food, right? In that respect. So it's only a gain if you sour gas boil. Now, do you need to do it? It depends on how much power you're actually looking to consume constantly. If you're going to be doing a lot of transit tubes, I would recommend it. Just because that's going to be a lot of power in transit tubes. That I'd be like, you might want to watch out about that. Okay, fruit poisoning, the water's back, everything's looking happy. We got 9 dupes. Basically, petrol boiler into natty gas boiler is min-max. If you could do it, yes. If you could do it, it's a gain, but you don't need all that power. You could beat the game, complete all the pod objectives before needing all that. However, that's a playstyle thing, right? If you want to do a more, you know, safe approach, everyone is happy, everyone's going to have all the amenities, and, you know, they're going to have all the things in the game, you know, you're going to play a lot slower, in which case, you know, doing the petrol boiler probably makes sense. But if you're playing the game fast, getting by with the bare minimum to do the, you know, pod objectives, realistically, you don't need to do it. It seems like something I do just see it work. Yeah, that's, you know, it's very funny. That's actually what the petrol boiler was in the game. Sour gas boiler, actually. You never needed a sour gas boiler. All you needed was, you know, petroleum. And it would be enough power for the petroleum rockets. And you would only do it as a flex. So people used to do that as a flex. King Caesar! Coming in with the dupe colonies. I see you over there, man. Alright, so we do have Bonnie. Give me 1 sec. This is spaced out all DLCs. However, I will say that we're doing spaced out start. So we have the Frosty Planet Pack, downside stuffs. With the chilly surroundings and all that spaced out. Alright, so give me 1 second. I want to make sure we're okay. King Caesar, because we're on max difficulty, I don't know if I could have you in the playthrough yet. Because there's people waiting to join. Oh no, you might be good. Yo man, you want Bonnie? Everyone on the list is waiting for a specific dupe. Oh, we might print one actually. None of these are the specific dupe. Man. Never lucky, boys. Alright, you're gonna get Bonnie. That's fine. Bonnie, where are you? Alright, we have a little bit of idle. So let me see if I can get my dupe something to do. Okay. Alright. Alright, Bonnie. King Zazar, do you have a preference for your outfit? We will give you... You have a preference? Color? Clothing scheme? Some people actually enjoy engineering and actually design sour gas boilers and compare designs. It's not always flex. Yeah, I guess. But that was the general consensus on the Oni forums. Back in vanilla game, people considered sour gas boilers only something you do as a flex because you had nothing to do in the base game. Blue all the way? Okay. Do you use plastic fiber farm or just Drecos? Drecos are S tier. Drecos are S tier. Drecos are S tier. Let me repeat myself. I don't think you heard me. Drecos are S tier. Drecos, man. It's so good. The alternatives are not worth it. Reed Fiber, man. Dude, you see this value? 160 kgs of water each cycle. Dude, this is so water hungry. It's insane. It's insane. This is just so much water. That's enough water for 2 dupes worth of oxygen. You know what I'm saying, man? That's a lot of water right there. So because of that, I try to do the Dreco route anytime I can. I have no Drecos on this playthrough. They're all dead. I didn't get the, you know, the biome for it, so it feels bad. But honestly, I just asked if you use hard farming with hydrogen room or Drecos or regular ranch. Oh, I have the best Dreco design in the game on YouTube. So I introduced the best Dreco design that exists in this game. So I use a specific design. It's basically they're grazing, right? So you have to understand Drecos can't eat from the feeder. You see this feeder box? Drecos can't eat from that. They don't eat from that. They need to eat off of the plants on the ground like this. So you have to make a weird ranch design for them. Hope that makes sense. Hope that makes sense. Alright. You were talking about design with water in key spots? Yes. The water locks with the Drecos and the islands. No, man, that's my unique design, man. We do that. I just realized this doesn't really work well because I won't be able to hold up the CO2. This kind of sucks. Let me see if I could move it up. I use vertical ranch for just egg, room with incubator, full hydrogen, and I just multiply Drecos, whatever the process is called on them for fibers without feeding them. Oh, the shearing process. And you do without feeding them. Yeah, it's fine as long as they're tame. If they're wild, they are really bad at that. So just as long as they're tame, that's fine. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay. I probably also want to move that to here. I have to laugh at how fast you're selecting things and designing stuff. Shows how much of this game you've played. I have to take 5 times as long to do anything. Yeah, that's the experience. I'm a little ashamed of how many hours I've spent in this game. Guys, how many hours have I spent in this game? I guess I pick tomorrow of exactly what yeah, of course. That's perfectly fine. And I got 80 tons of plastic. Yeah, that's the thing about Drekos. If you start ranching them, they give you so much resources. All the plastic, more than you need. Same thing with the reed fiber. And then you get meat too when they pass. So it's just great times, man. Hattie, those thermal regulators are giving me anxiety. You guys, man. Would you guys have jank designs? What's going on there? I played 50 hours in 2 weeks. So I did 75 hours of this game in my first week. And yeah, when I first got the game, I spent 75 hours playing this. I spent 75 hours my first week, man. But then again, I'm a streamer, so, you know, I was able to stream the game at the same time. 8,000? That's a lot of hours, man. I don't have that much. That's a lot of hours, though. 8,000 hours? He's not messing around with those values. That's a lot. Alright, so once we get this sealed, we're going to open this and then go up. Oh yeah, the 70-hour work. That's a difference. Yeah. Yeah, that's about right. Alright, so... the proportion is kind of off, but I think it's fine. We're going to get 2 wheels here so the dupes could run on it. A normal job is 2,000 hours a year, roughly. 2080. Yeah, true. I got 1,500, but a lot of it was probably pause AFK. I have an embarrassing number of hours, no names. Derek has more playtime than I do. And you know why? Because this guy sleeps with the game running. Oh my god. Okay, I don't actually know that. I'm just making that up. I'll be real. I don't know if he does that, man. I don't actually know that. Difference between minor volcano and major volcano is the amount of magma. Yes, the amount of magma. Well, no, you get the same amount is how long the eruption periods last. I think a minor volcano, it's like you get 20 seconds. But then a major volcano, you get 200 seconds. I think that's the difference. I might be wrong, but overall, it's the volume. It is a volume thing. The minor and major. Oh, we got it, boys. We got the new pit balloons. Yes, my new splendid pit balloons zone. I see you over there. Look at how cute that is. Yo, man. Look at this little guy. Hey. Little pit balloons, man. Looking so nice. Oni bases are a great screensaver. It's only when you don't have the notifications blasting at you that something's wrong. Totally viable to sleep with the game open if the colony can survive. Yes, yes. You gotta trust the dupes. And if you don't, yo man, that's not my fault. How do you equip joyful actions like balloons? Ah, so you click on a dupe. And then, so you have to understand Zone is a balloon artist, I believe. He's a balloon artist, right? So he gives away the balloons. Now, first thing, you click on him, and then you hit blueprint. Then you're gonna have restyle on clothing. Once you click on this, you're gonna bring up your immediate menu, and you wanna click right arrow. This is your balloon artist overjoyed responses. I could pick Poke Shells. I could pick the Paku. I could also pick my Yelly lemon candies. We got the Satsumas. We got the regular glitter stuff up here too. But I just got this today. Pip pip hooray. So we taking these. Hopefully that makes sense. And array. Hopefully that helps out. Alright, we have a lot of food. We're not gonna bop the fish yet. Let them live. Alright, so we need to send someone back. 34% charge. You don't see them in Alt-S mode. Oh my god, screenshot mode. I see you. I had so much time in EverQuest. Something about 500-ish real days. But that was across 15 years, though. Damn, son. That's a lot. Thank you. For sure, Andore. Anytime. Let me know if you got any other questions. We'll do our best for that. Oh, I'm running low on slugs. That's not good. Let's feed these guys one time. Alright, so we got the gas. We're pulling that out. I need to go to the second side. But because we're not doing anything, we should just continue bopping the slime. Realistically, I feel like. So, we're going to start bopping it best way we can. Let's dig through. We're going to hunt the puffs. They got to go, boys. These guys are not the business. And then we're going to start mining out the slime in this area. We'll do ladder pats. Right? That works out. Back home. Welcome back, Pragmatic. Good stuff, man. You made it back safe. Just had my girlfriend check her numbers since she's in a raid right now, and she's been playing EverQuest for 21 years, over 500 days in game. Wow. Those are rookie numbers. God damn. You should have saw my World of Warcraft account. I was the achievement god. You did not see achievement hunters like I did. I had all the mounts. I had all the Pokemons in World of Warcraft with the weird Pokemon battle game that they had. I had all raids done. I'm lying straight through my teeth. But you know what, man? I'm kind of impressed by that. I see you over there. Pup's gotta go. Oh, he's breathing my oxygen. Take him out. Take him out. Oh, he farted. What's he doing? Oh, he farted too. This guy's gonna fart? Yep, he did. Oof. They don't think it be like it is, but it do. Alright, 2 more tiles. Poor puffs. No, man, puffs are not the business. You want to know why? These guys broke out into space, and look at them. They're generating so much lag. Oh my god, look at that path thing, dude. They're just flying in space. Look at that, they're having kids out there. Oh my god. What are they doing? So we gotta take them out before they break out. And these guys over here, I kind of have it bad too. They have some wide pathing that we want to stop. But we gotta bop them, boys. If we don't bop them, the lag will bop us. So this is a preventative action so that we better ourselves in the future. But I want to say this is necessary. In, you know, most of the cases. Puff Force, you have the Prince, which is annoying. Yeah, we gotta bop the Princes, man. Puff Hater, oh my god. I usually bop almost everything that flies. With the exception of these guys. Right? Shine bugs, the reason why is because they have radiation around them. And this radiation around these shine bugs kills germs. So, we have them flying around so that we have no germ outbreaks. And we have one right here. So, we're going to have to move one of these guys in. They're going to have to sanitize. They are nature's sanitization squad, and they're doing pretty good, man. I gotta say. I use the pots for slime, though. Is that not good? From a game aspect, after playing the entirety of the game, they are not good. And the reasoning is because it's not sustainable. Right? Now, it's fine to do. In the grand scheme of things, like, it's not bad. It's just something you would do as a temporary maneuver. So it's a band-aid fix, for lack of better words. And it's because there's no way to realistically feed the puffs enough to be oxygen positive. Right? The amount of work, the amount of power you have to invest in this, it would be a means of generating oxygen before you could actually build a spawn setup. But after you build a spawn, you should never be looking to do that. And it's gonna be like this until they balance out the polluted oxygen geyser. This right here. This is the infectious polluted oxygen. This geyser generates polluted oxygen. And while it generates polluted oxygen, which is the food of the puffs, it barely generates any. And as a result, I think you could feed exactly 1.5 puffs on average. That's not a prince. And then that's it. You wouldn't be able to feed any of the other puffs and they'll starve. So the reasoning is because the puffs aren't really something you could sustain, theoretically. There are some ways to kind of like try to get close. It's just that there's better, you know, ways to do the same thing that they do. In a scheme of generating oxygen, not really generating slime. But yeah, it's fine to use. You could use it. It's just that once you get a little bit more experience, you play around with the other stuff in the game, you're probably going to avoid it later on. I use them for slime, oxaline, and bleachstone, and eggshells, as for many, many other critters. Bunch of morbs is an answer, at least was a while ago. It wasn't fixed. You could do morbs. I just don't like having to... It's like, when you do morbs to feed puffs, that's kind of like making a shine bug reactor, you know? Like, you could do it. It's possible. I just don't think it's worth the trouble. Right? I just don't think it's worth the trouble. They're all possible things you could do in the game. I just don't like them when you compare them to the other things you could do. If you use puffs, it's because you're forced to use them for a moment. Or you are late in the game and you're bored. Yeah, that could be a thing too if you're bored. 100%. Alright, we gotta get rid of this. I haven't used them, but isn't there a new critter attractor thing for flying critters? No. The new thing with that is... Yes, there's a new airborne critter trap, but that's not really a big part of the puff ranching. Oh, I forgot to turn this off. The big part of the puff ranching is the fact that they have a weird interaction with the type of eggs that they actually get. The problem is that you need a puff prince to influence the egg chance of the non-princes. And if they are in a room with the prince, right? You see that penned with the prince or not penned with the prince, you get a different egg type. So you have to manage different species of critters in the same room. And until recently, you couldn't do that. You couldn't put the critter drop-off and critter pickup until they split apart the buildings into 2 separate buildings. This was very recent. I would say within the last year. So until this change was made, you couldn't ranch puffs properly, and you would have to like manually do it. So it was one of the things that, while possible, it was just a hassle. Now that you can do it, the problem is that they're not sustainable. So you have the thing where the game wasn't really designed to work well with them, and then because of the habitualness of people kind of like, oh yeah, you can't really ranch puffs, they never really consider them going forward. And then they're realistically, you can't keep them fed. But yeah, there is new critter attractors for the flying critters. They work pretty well, to be honest, and they're reusable, which is the big thing. They used to be single use, which sucks. And then you had to put baits back in the days. That was bad. Sustainability is an issue if you sublimate pea water. I could sustain 3 ranches of pups with them. Problem is that they start starving with game and late game lag. Do you lose off-gassing? Is that why? I don't see lag affecting them eating. It might bop your off-gassing though. Is that what it is, Zoring, that you run into? Well, it started as to give them a home, and then I have them above dirty water dump, and then boom. So now they just drop some slime that feeds the shroom farm. It's not needed. I'm at 3 mil food at the moment, and I'm not worried it will go down fast when I hit 70 pop. Hey man, you got it going on then, man. If you got 70 dupes, first thing I'm gonna say, that's nice. You're above 69. And then secondly, you know what you're doing, dude. You don't need to listen to me. You do what you want. Oni is the type of game where you only really want to listen to other people's advice if you don't know what you need to do. Realistically, you should play the way you want and do what you want, man. right? So it's like, yo, man, you seem like you got it all down. Unless there's like a technical question. I'm just not a fan of puffs. That's really all it is. You do you, man. If you got the big puff army, you got it, man. Yeah, man, 70 dupes, man. He's not messing around, man. King Zizar, though, he's getting hungry. I see you, buddy. What you gonna be eating? No, they just try to suck. I even overpressure them and they don't eat enough. Oh, wow, that's weird. That's actually weird. I wonder if that has to do with their, the AI with the puff. Like, you know how the puffs sometimes try to drown themselves? It's super weird sometimes. Maybe it's tied to that. Still haven't, launched Rocket and Vanilla, though. No worries. There's people in my community that has 3,000 hours playtime and have never launched the rocket. Sometimes, man, it's the journey that's all you're looking for. It's a fun travel time. It's a fun journey time. Sometimes that's the name of the game. And as long as you're having fun, dude, I can't be mad about that. I have to work in the morning. It's always 3 a.m. But I have another question. You know, man, it's time for me to tell another story. Long, long ago, there was the 10 Commandments. And you guys didn't know this. There was a DLC. There was supposed to be another 5. There was supposed to be 15. But yo, man, Sunak, this guy overslept. And he was a stone carver. This guy, Sunak Tien's great-great-great-great-great-grandfather, man, used to write the amendments. And he overslept because he was staying up asking Jesus all the questions. And as a result, he forgot to make the 5 commandments. No, we only have 10 now. They don't think it be like it is, but it do. You're always on time. No, man, you late, man. It's 3 a.m. What time you got work? 3 a.m., man. That's late. What time you got work? All right, what's the question? I could put 2 aqua tutors in a steam box. Steam turbines over and be happy. But can I mix anything like brick cooling or something similar? Okay, so if you want to use this aqua tuner that you're using to cool something and you want to use it to cool something else, what you need to look at is click on this, right? Go to properties, and you're looking for uptime. This is going to tell you how often your aqua tuner is running. And this is a great indicator of if you could use it for something else, if that makes sense. So the sweet spot value is you want to be under 75%. If you're under 75% for last 5 cycles, you could extend this pipeline and cool something else. The only thing about it is that you shouldn't change the temperature. Or maybe you can, it's up to you. But for the most part, that's what you're looking at. Because if it's above 75%, it's starting to struggle to keep whatever it is you're cooling at the right temperature. However, if it's below, in my case, I'm at 0 or 22%, realistically, you could extend the line until you get up to 75. That's the rule of thumb if you want to use the aqua tuner to the maximum. Now, the thing with this is that sometimes you'll have a high usage rate, and then once you stabilize to the temperature, it's going to spike down, and it's not going to run that often. So you might want to, like, you know, check in with this every so often to see if it goes up or down. But yeah, that's what you would want to look for. Hope that makes sense. Hope that helps out. 4. Okay, so I go up to here. And then we move down. Good stuff. We could jump across now, so maybe I do this. Yeah, then I could dig that out. Responsibility is about going to sleep early, but about waking up. I see you over there. He's right. I see you over there. The way I play Oni is that I explore and incorporate any design I see and compare, continually eliminate poor designs. Like Zerg assimilating. This guy is just male Kerrigan. Jesus Christ. I see you. Do you refer to yourself as Celebrate? Like the Zerg calls himself that? Or Tyranids if you're in the UK. What's that? What the hell is that? Is that what they call Zerg in StarCraft? I kind of make a deep freezer, oil lock, and then a vacuum, and then I make a deep freezer above cooking station, and then close my mess room, and then deep freezer. I kind of overdid, so now the whole kitchen and the mess room is like 4 to 7 Celsius, and they're eating more than they're producing. But the number going up in kcal numbers, so I don't know what's going on. So the one thing about that is your kcals doesn't show all the food that you have available. It only shows the food that you could reach. Does that make sense? So if you put a bin with food in a corner and you fill it up 150 kilograms and then you wall it off, all of the calories here disappear. However, if you remove the wall, they come back. Cerebrit, there we go. I forget what he says, man. It's been like a decade. King Zizar, that might be what you're going through. Because if you have the food appear again, it's just going to look like you just got it magically. So that is specifically your dupes being able to reach it and auto sweepers. Now the thing is that if the auto sweeper is not powered, it's not counted either. However, if your auto sweeper can reach it, your calories will be counted up here. That's going to be how that works. So you might be running some weird, like if you're using conveyors, loaders, that maybe the food is stuck on the rail traveling, check for some jams, right? Because I had that with my fish and I was getting raw eggs showing up in my fish tank. Yeah, you ship the food. So you might have a jam somewhere where the food is just waiting on the rail and you can't reach it. You might have more if you get it done in time, because if you let it rot, it's going to disappear. Food will rot while inside the tiles like this. So watch out. Watch out, man. You might have to be quick on your feet for that one. But yeah, you potentially have more than 3 mil food. Lettuce has to be fed with salt water or be in salt water. Both. You're talking about waterweed. So waterweed has to have the atmosphere as salt water or brine. So most plants have a gas atmosphere, right? Bog bucket is going to be CO2 polluted oxygen. Waterweed needs to be in water. However, there's a thing about that you need to be careful about. Flooding. Things in this game get flooded. And I believe you could flood waterweed. I forget what the value is though, but you could have too much water. I think it's 420 kilograms. It sounds like a meme, but I think it is 420 kilograms. So you need to have it sitting in salt water, but not flooded. And then you need to feed it salt water as well, 5 kgs. So it's both. Gadido, welcome in. Hope you're having a good one. Welcome ins, welcome ins. Okay, this is done. All right. And then we're going to do this. We're going to do a 3 tile gap so we can get the mushrooms and then put an auto sweeper here. Yeah. I could probably put a loader. Actually, I'm going to have a lot of CO2 then. All right, so we're going to go up to here. How much water is too much water for grub buff lettuce? Ooh, that's a good one. That's probably 420. So flood value and drown value is the same value. So what I'm talking about when I mention that is certain plants, when you put too much water on the tile that they're sitting on, they will get flooded, right? That value is the same thing for drowning critters. So that value is 35% of the total mass. Now, the thing is that you might be wondering, why is it not 350? Why is it 420? Salt water stacks up to 1100, right? 1 tile of polluted water is 1000. However, a tile of salt water, well, brine is 1200. I believe salt water is 1100. right? So I think you want to be below 420. I'm not exactly sure though. If you want to be safe, just don't go above 350. If you want to be safe, just don't have the amount of water above 350. Have it below 350. How much minimum water? That doesn't matter. There's no minimum. There's only a maximum. So you're probably better off just putting like 5 kilograms like on the floor and let them just kind of sit in a little puddle. And then the grubs could, you know, swim in the puddle as well. They could hang out, jump in the pools. You know what it is. Oh, man. Okay, so pay is a requested dupe. The setup for this isn't too bad. I guess we'll take pay. Cyberdyne, welcome in, buddy. Alright, Cyberdyne default outfit. Oh! You're a balloon artist. Pip pip hooray! Let's go. So this guy has a default outfit that he wants every time. He wants the PhD dress. She's gonna want some short little glovelets. Let's get the blue ones to match her hair. She's wearing a dress. She doesn't need any... She gets underwear then, I guess. And then we'll give her cake shoes. Green ones. We should give matching gloves. Yeah, that's not bad. Alright, Cyberdyne, welcome in. Wait. There we go. So he was waiting in line for this specific dupe. So you're a supplier, so we're gonna do this. Wait. There we go. Supply, storing, and then tidying. That's all she's gonna do. Maybe I make her run the wheel as well. So that she could actually, like, you know, level up her mobility. Alright, we're working on that. Good stuff. Oh, the last gold volcano is right there. Okay. So I could do a sub-tank for saltwater to feed lettuce with hydrometer or whatever it's called. Everything else pump for desalinate or something. Yes, but there's an easier way to do that. You could prioritize one reservoir over the other. And then make it so that that prioritized reservoir always gets topped off. That way you don't have to spend power on a meter. So I could talk about that real fast. How to make a priority system that works really easy. But it's up to you. I don't know if you are looking for that. Let me get this here with the vents. We know we're going to add CO2 here. So we'll get the pump. And then we got to go all the way up. But yeah, you could do something like that. Don't need a meter though. All you gotta do is no, you don't have to worry about priorities. So let me teach you something in the game real fast. All you need is a line of reservoirs. So let's argue you're gonna pump up the water from somewhere. This does not matter where you pump it up. Insulated pipe? No. You run it through the intake. Do you know what this does? The first intake you go into gets filled up, right? First every time. It's that simple. This gets filled up first every time. And when the reservoir is full, it goes to the second one. Before this first one is full, the second one and third one get no deliveries. So this is effectively a manifold, if that makes sense. And then you could just make it so that this goes into your hydroponic tiles for your water weeds. And then this goes in for whatever you want to do. These two, these are your extra tanks, or your overflow tanks, so to speak. So a simple overflow design makes it so that you don't need to use any automation. This I use. I just don't like reservoirs. If you don't like using reservoirs, you could still do a setup like that, and you know it's bridges. Same thing. Instead of reservoirs, you're using bridges. It's the same result though, right? It goes into the intake until the pipeline fills up. Then it goes to the second one. But yeah, that's the same idea. Same idea, same idea. Alright, we got the ladders. So first things first, we gotta trim some of the stuff here. Oh, we could jump across. Okay, I want to see what's inside. The wall goes to here, so there's probably nothing here. I still want to see it, though. And then I probably want to mine this right here as well. Yeah, we could do that. Alright, this is going to be for CO2 for the mushrooms. And then I need to go back 81%. Okay. So who's my builder? No way. It's just early Apex. I guess we could send King Caesar. He has no minimum requirements. Oh, that's nice. We'll give this and that. That's fine. King Caesar, you ready, man? We're gonna send you to the other side. Not yet. We'll give you a day, so this is fully charged. Or maybe we send you in now. It's perfectly fine. Okay, that is so cute. Yeah, Mamba does that, man. Anytime I ignore Mamba, he will stand up and tap me. He's like, hey, man, you know I'm here? And I'm just like, I see you, Mamba. Don't worry, babies. He does it every time. Fair, I'll figure this soon. I gotta wait till 1,000 cycles. And I'll be done with the base. Mining planet and your 19 dupes. Nice. This guy getting bought by all the typos. It's fine, man. No worries. No oxygen? No, man. We're gonna send you in the suit, dude. What do you mean? You're gonna be wearing one of these spacesuits. You're gonna look like Buzz Aldrin. Don't worry, man. You're gonna be fine. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Am I missing a dupe? No one's up here. No one's up there. Yeah, 6 dupes. So this is 6 dupes. Okay, I shouldn't add any more suits. A Linden coming in with a 3 streak. I see you. What's good, man? Isn't Spawn you use called Hydra? A lot of people like to call it this. I don't like to call it a Hydra. The Hydra that what I call a Hydra is a little bit different. I like to call this Submerged Spawn because it's Submerged Electrolyzer. The Hydra that I seen is kind of like a monster. I don't call it the same thing because the Hydra is kind of volatile, while this has been, I've tested this so that it's been consistent. But I guess you call it that, it's fine. Call it a Hydra. I'm trying to use that spawn at the moment. I need to make a video for this so that it's a little bit easier for people who want to build this to understand. But this is foolproof design. No chance of breaking, no chance of failure. The one thing above the Hydra that we have going for us. How come we're not doing this? Alright, we'll leave him alone. So, downtime, then sleepy time. Bro, you have the oxygen on top. You know why? Because if you put the hydrogen on top, I send it back. I order the salad on the side. I wanted the gabagool. I wanted the side salad, make it a Caesar. And we want it on the side. Don't put it on top. You put it on top, we send it back. You know what it is? Bada bing, bada boom. We don't mess around over here. It's not a Hydra. What the hell is my spawn? The Zeroric Special. We'll call it that. It's annoying to build IMO, but harder to mess up. No, the Hydra has a chance of breaking every time you save load the game. So anytime you load the game when you're, firing it up from playing, right? It has a chance to break, but it's dependent on how you save the game. sometimes when you save the game, it's mid-spawning of gases. And if you happen to unluckily do that, you have a 50-50 chance of swapping the gases. And then it mixes up the gases, and then it breaks the design. So that is a chance every time. It doesn't happen all the time, but it does happen. I used to use a version of the Hydra, and that would happen. But yeah, I modified a little bit of it so that it doesn't happen anymore. That's the secret to this design. Never breaking. Yeah, man. The oxygen up top is that's the secret, man. It really is. Oh, wait. Yes. King Caesar. Come on, it's time. It's time, buddy. Where you at? We gotta go. Put the suits on. Nice. He's in, boys. What's going on, Scruff Kid? Hi, to legit. I believe I found a mechanic that could be exploited for making ice boxes better, and if you're interested. Ice boxes. Ice boxes? Ice boxes. What do you mean, ice boxes? I'm curious, though, Scruff Kid. Big brain usage of Zoom here. I use overflow oxygen as power for sweeper. So for overflow oxygen as power for the sweeper? Wait, how does that work? Oxygen has no power, dude. Working on a new, bigger one, though. Might try the other way around now. Yeah, I see you. It's up to you, though. Phone struggling. I got you. For cooling food. New exploit for cooling food. So give me 1 second. So you're talking about this box? Let's use metal tile. And then you run the rail on it like this? This is what you're talking about, Scruffkin? A new box to cool food better. And you use an exploit. Overflow hydrogen. I see you. I see you with that. I see you with that. Overflow hydrogen works. So, what exploits are there? You're not using the door exploit, right? Where you use the door open-close state to transfer heat and then double the heat. So if you have -10, it'll be -20. You're not doing that, right? I know there's a weird exploit with the doors that you could do with that. That's not it. Yo, man, I'll be curious. Explain away, Scruffkin. And maybe we'll, like, sandbox test that. But yeah, but I'm curious. New exploit. Does it have to do with Ice Maker? I saw the Recia's video about the Ice Maker deleting heat. Gonna try 12? Dude, I don't recommend more than 10 Kings these are. Really fast. Each one of these consumes 1,000 grams of water, and your pipeline cap is at 10. So you could do 12, but you know you're gonna need second water pipe, right? If you do 12. I'm just saying. I mean, he has 70 dupes, man. Come on. He has 70 dupes. He's got to provide the oxygen somehow. Okay, so you go with that. Okay. Just saying, man. Just have to put that out there. Not sure if you knew. Alright, King Caesar is working on the builds. Slow as hell, though. This guy's walking around at -5. You got this, though, buddy. Space, yep. Another thing is, an aqua tuner roughly provides enough cooling for, I think it's 7 or 8 electrolyzers. You're gonna need a second AQ for cooling. The ice thing that Risa posted is an old thing. It's interesting how he discovered it, though. Yeah. Wait, it's old? It's always been like that? With the ice maker deleting heat? With a weird thing like that? Need to hit the gym some more. Yeah, man. You gotta work on your legs, man. King Zizar, this guy, he skips leg day. Look at his athletics. This guy is negative. OMFG is 311. Dude, that reminds me. You guys remember the days where you watched WWE and you'll see Austin 316? I never understood that reference, man. I'm not gonna lie. What's that got to do with Stone Cold? Yeah, it's always been like that. The old heat calculator website still has it on it too. That's interesting. If you dig out an ice biome and put all of the ice into a single tile and the freezer water over it, you could incorporate the mined ice into the ice tile, making a single tile many tons. Oh. You entomb ice in ice. And it works? Wait, hold up. And it works. I would think that the buried object wouldn't have any heat transfer. I wouldn't think the buried object would have heat transfer. That's kind of weird. I guess that's kind of cool at the same time. Is that an exploit, though? I don't know if that's an exploit. What happens when you reload, though? Does it still work? Does anything break? Oxlight. I could actually put solar panels up here then. I actually might. Someone posted doing the same with Mercury. Oh, they solidified Mercury with Mercury inside of it. You need to reload for it to work. Oh, and then when you reload it, it just becomes ice mass. Oh, that's interesting. Can you do that with sand too? Yeah. I've seen that. People do the, you could do this. You could dispenser into solid tiles. And then create buried objects on demand like that. That is a thing, 100%. Yo, man, Sudak, have a good one. We'll see you next time. Wrestle Red CZ, whatever time you have left remaining. But have a good one, my friend. Get the rest that you can get. Scruffy, man, that's interesting. We'll have to try that out one of these days. That's gonna be interesting. I wonder, does it have to be the exact same element? Can I use brine ice in regular ice? Or does it have to be like, I have to freeze brine on top of brine? They were freezing a bottle of mercury on top of a mercury metal tile to increase mercury metal tile mass. Wow. Wow. That is kind of interesting. Now, I guess the thing with that is like, what does that really accomplish? I don't know what that accomplishes. Definitely the same element. Has to be the same. Other things get stay buried. Okay. So it does have to be same element. Yeah, that was the first thing I had to ask. I was like, that sounds like a weird... Yeah, it is. That's interesting. I'll have to check it out later. I don't see any ways I could incorporate that, though, to, like, improve a build or something. I don't see a way to do that yet. I guess it could be a thing, though. I want to see what's possible. Because I'm thinking about it, I'm like, what can you really do with that? The more mass of the tile, the quicker it will cool food. Yeah, I see that, but it's like the resulting impact, I don't know if it's worth all that trouble. Maybe it is, but I want to see if, like, what's the range of the usage with that mechanic. Because I'm starting to think maybe you could do some weird stuff by playing around with the numerical values of the mass. I don't think so, actually, but who knows? Oh, I gotta do this. That's fine. Oh, did start using only one steam turbine to cool down an iron volcano? Works like a charm. Oh, you're using only one? You will eventually need more. Do you know what happens when you only use one for an iron volcano? You carry too much heat between dormancy period, not dormancy, idle periods. And then eventually it gets too hot inside. So it's going to work because you're going to start from prime state, which is going to be the coolest temperature, right? And then what happens is that after the first eruption, it's going to try to cool down, but it'll never get to 125. And then you get the second eruption. And then it's going to slowly add like 20 to 30 Celsius each eruption. And then it's going to be above 200. Things might start overheating. Oh, it's been running for 600 cycles? Wow. What's the eruption mass on the iron? Maybe you got lucky with the roll. Would you happen to know mass plus duration of eruption for that? I would like to compare that. This is what I'm talking about. Mass and then eruption duration. Because you might have gotten a low roll with that. Geysers are ranges, right? Not every tamer design is going to work unless you over-engineer it most of the time. Alright, no openings. Good. Alright. It's possible that it goes over too. Oh, you can't see beyond mob. I apologize. No. 6.5. Temperature is fixed. Active. Do you have eruption seconds right here? Not the active here, but the eruption period. That gives you a better idea. 6.5 is on the low end. 6.5 is on the low end. Wait, you have 2 on it, but only 1 is running? Wait, what? You don't have temperature plates? I'm also curious how much, what the temperature is when you have them come out of the box. 70 every 800. That's decent. Mass is low, though. Depends on the design, really. If you spread the heat over the entire cycle, 1 steam turbine's enough, even for aluminum. I haven't ran into that. I have found that the problem is that between eruption periods, so you'll you know, during the first eruption, it's fine, right? It'll go up in temperature, and then the steam turbine's running. It's when the consecutive eruption periods start to happen. So it's basically, right, it's for me, it's like 40 seconds every 600 seconds. So every cycle, I would get 40 seconds of heat. That heat increases the minimum amount that I start with at the start of the next eruption. And that eventually gets above 275 and breaks my sweepers. And that only happens on iron and aluminum and cobalt. Now, there are ranges for that, so it's not always going to be that case. Maybe I got unlucky. I use a self-powered tamer design as well. I haven't seen Tony's design. The turbine is cooling itself down? Oh, you're not running any zips. Oh, that's why. So you're purposely not trying to cool it down so you don't overwhelm your turbine. Because I was going to say, there's no way in hell you're running a self-cooling turbine build cooling down a metal volcano. That doesn't work. But the moment you said you're not running anything to sweep or rail, so you have a single tile right here on top of neutronium in a environment of steam. That heat transfer or the release from the tile of metal is so slow that makes sense. So I would imagine that's like 700, 800 degrees, the metal at any given point, but the movement of the steam to the turbines is slow. Okay, so I'm thinking more of like a fully fleshed out, you get the metal as soon as possible. If you were trying to get the metal out as soon as possible, I was like, yeah, you need minimum 2 turbines, man. Otherwise, it's bad situation. What's going on, Upig? Welcome in. I see you over there. Active cooling, though, of course. Yeah. I use active cooling too. I tend to run a steam turbine on top of the metal volcano, and then I run radiant pipes and I flood the steam turbine room. That's usually how I do it. And then I get it at 30 degrees, 40 degrees. And it comes out immediately. So many times. You use the wrong metal for that, man. It's a bad time, man. That will be a bad time. He does 20 kilograms every 70 seconds. I see. I see. So it's not a throughput design. Okay. I get the metal immediately. It erupts maybe a few minutes, and then I get all of the eruption metal, like 300 kgs. That's usually when I build the design I build. That's my throughput. But yeah, my throughput is made to pull the metal out as fast as possible and let it sit outside. I see you guys. So it's yeah, different goals for the design. Sustainability versus actual need at the moment. I guess I go too fast. I would also get weird tiny chunks of, yeah, so that happens. Those are called micro packets. I've made a design that would basically remove micro packets, but it's kind of wasteful in a sense. It is kind of wasteful. I made a design on an automation so that the moment I get the first delivery of metal, it turns on an automation sensor. And then I made it so that the cooling for one eruption period will cool exactly the amount of metal. So what we do is we have it loop for 3 minutes or something like that. And then after 3 minutes, all the metal leaves, regardless of packet size. That was the only way for me to make it so that you would not get a random packet of 1 microgram or something stupid like that. And since it doesn't merge with anything and it can't cool down because it doesn't interact with the steam, you end up getting a packet that loops forever. That was really annoying. That was really annoying. I see you over there though, Blinda. This guy uses meter valves. Oh man, meter valves melt. 150 melt point, dude. Because they be plastic. Maybe plastic. Wait, if you make that with steel, do they have steel's melting point? I don't even know. I think Zerek is lagging. I don't understand. I think he's responding to something earlier. 3 ways to avoid that problem. Release on time. That's what I do. Timed release. Use meter pack to allow packet size. Don't loop. Let it sit for X seconds. That's another thing. Don't loop. That's true. Letting it sit. That used to be a strat I've seen people do. Not looping, let it sit on the rail. And the argument was the movement with circulating the rail was generating lag. Theoretically, I could kind of understand that. But yeah, I ended up doing time releases myself. King Cesar, you've been working? Oh, you have not been working. You were working on the wrong task. I use a meter valve in the magma cooler design I posted in the steam chamber. He's just chilling in the corner, dude. Complaining about his back. This guy. My back hurts. Man, get this out of here, man. What is this guy doing? He's complaining about his back. He's complaining that he's hungry. Man, you just woke up, man. Now you got to put your hands on your legs. Or you out of breath, man. You out of shape. You really is out of shape, my dude. I'm sorry, man. We got to send you home. We really do. Not about to wait for the igneous. Wait for the packets. I see you over there. I see you over there. I see you over there. That's my spirit dupe. And you know what he's gonna do? He's gonna go back to sleep. Oh, he went to sleep. He's claiming that he's exhausted. Guys, this guy needs a manager. This guy needs a manager. Come on, man. What are you doing? We sending you home, man. We really is. This time, man. You really tried, I guess. Alright, so how much water do we have? Breathability is fine, so I'm not too worried then. Alright. Oh, gas pressure is too high here. No way. The oxygen pressure is too high. Oh, God. What is this? How do I even deal with this? All right, we're gonna do this. And then what we're gonna do is we're gonna deconstruct the pipeline so that the gas has to fall down. And then hopefully that bubble of CO2 gas right here is enough to let me release everything. Meter valves don't melt. I thought they do. I thought they melt into sour gas. Because it's majority plastic. It even has an overheat temp. That's weird. I thought meter valves melt, man. $43. We got some water. Oh, he's gotta go. Little baby puff. Alright, so we have a decent amount of natty gas. gonna trim down that way. We could continue mining this out. I think we're gonna run the natty gas a little bit right here. And we're gonna do it so that we could power some rad bolt stuff. Gotta do it, gotta do it. Cyberdyne is slow, man. We need to put him in the gym. King Cesari's sleeping again! God damn it, dude. Why are you always sleeping? This guy's not trying to work, man. He really isn't. My man's just sleeping on the jobs. Lazy, overworked. You built one reservoir. You built one of these. 2 days. 2 days. Spent 2 days, man. Got one built. Oh, that's a struggle. No, we got up to 2,000 exactly. Oh, God. Oh, the hot tub sucks. I don't want to talk about the hot tub. The hot tub sucks. I hate how they designed the hot tub. Hot tub. Oh, no, I'm thinking of the sauna. Never mind. No, it's the hot tub. Yeah, it's super, super stupid. So the hot tub needs minimum requirement like 37, but then it's overheat at 37.7. It's like the stupidest thing. I'm gonna be completely real. I just don't like how that was designed. Like, it's designed to be a problem. Just in general. And it's like, you could try to work it out. Dude, it's so volatile, man. Gone, done, nice. Hot tubs need bleach stone? Metal or wood? Why do you need bleach stone for this? Why do you need bleach stone for this? Can't you just use steel to solve the problem? No. The more reactive it is, the worse it gets. So you want to use the opposite. You want to use something that's not reactive. The more reactive you get, the more volatile it becomes, because it starts reacting to like the contents a lot faster. And realistically, you don't want that. As an operating cost? I mean, I wouldn't know because I don't build those, man. Maybe we got to build a hot tub. Alright, get the builds in. How do we want to release this then? It feels like I need to use a canister and release the gas. Oh, does that mean I have CO2 here? No, it's only oxygen. Okay, so how do we want to do this then? I need to release a little bit of gas. There's no easy way to do that. This room area is just overpressured because of the deodorizers, man. I even pumped this up to reduce a little bit of the pressure, but it's not looking to do too much. What can we can't really do anything about this. My bad. I'm not as good as Zelric. I can't temperature clamp the hot tubs. And then the Mammoth's gonna make it easier with a new patch. I'm not there yet, man. I am not there yet. We gotta do that. This guy. Walking. He's actually walking instead of running. Oh, we got food poisoning. Oof. No, he looks like he's trying to tank the disease, I guess. I guess that's fine. So right now, I need to get this started. Yeah, we're gonna have to use a door crusher. That's probably gonna be the best way to do this. We gotta get that, and then that. That's probably gonna be the best way to do this. Alright, so we're going to be reducing gas pressure in this room so we grow slime delivery foods. And then we need to make sure we get no shine bugs in there, which is why we have the door. And then we just need to remove pressure. Hopefully this doesn't top this off as fast. Should be fine, to be honest. I don't want this to fill up so it's spilling over, though. That's something I don't want to see. I guess we could set that up. Alright. Downtime, we're waiting. We have calories. Fishes are back. There's a flopping fish. We're gonna let him flop, though. We're not gonna do too much with that yet. Alright. Dig that out. Guess we're not really too worried about that then. So we want to drain this. Let it spill. Let that do that. And then we'll probably have to just go into the metal biome right here. Oh, it's erupting again. Nice. Okay. Free gold. Are you grabbing that? For the automation stuff? Oh, you're gonna get scolded. And scolded. Rip. Let's get the triage caught. Sure. So I hope we could reach everything. I think the inside wire might be... Okay. I was thinking it might be unreachable because the door's here. Oh, you just climb up and do it. Oh. Alright, zone. I don't know what you need to do. We're gonna lock the doors here. We need to just work it, man. Alright, 7 seconds. Oh, and then the automation pops the door. Okay. So we go like that then. Give them access. Oh, he was grabbing the golds. That's fine. Triage card is built in case we get really, really hurt. We're going to be doing mushrooms. And the reason why we're doing it here is because our slime is outside. That way I don't chance the slime lung coming in. Now, of course, I need to get CO2, so I need to reduce the oxygen pressure so that we could actually start releasing the gas. And yes, that tile is 2,000. Exactly. Unlucky, man. Never lucky. So we're just trying to crush some oxygen. You don't know how it is. Oh, wow. We have 1,600 kgs of oxygen. Dude. Meme strat time. Tetrahedron, welcome in. We're going to take this canister of oxygen that's 1,600 kilograms and we're going to put it back into the spawn. That's so jank. That's so jank. They're eating, though. They're on downtime. So the reason why we're not generating oxygen right now is because we don't have water. We have water, I'm just choosing not to use it. Food's getting eaten up. We gotta move this, though. Oxygen's getting kind of thin. Wait, they don't have beds. Oh no. Yeah, that's my fault. We gotta give them beds. We gotta get them beds. Only 680. Cyberdyne to weak sauce. This sucks. You can't have multiple people delivered to the same area because the mass is too much. It feels like that should be like a storage bin with multiple deliveries. And Cyberdyne is super slow. Alright, 2,400. This is at 18, so it's already lower. Is the door mechanism easier than the pump? Or is there another reason you do that? Oh. This is powerless. This is powerless. Outside of that, it's also deletes on a percentage of mass. And then you don't have to also, you know, run a pipeline anywhere. It's literally just deleting the gases. So no power, it's literally deleting, and then it's a percentage mass thing. So what I mean by percentage mass is that the door is going to delete gas relative to the actual pressure outside. So right now it's 1,600, 1,200. So I delete 2,400, right? And then the lower the volume, the less you crush. So you're deleting constantly a percentage of it. right? So with that, it's a little bit different because the pumps at a fixed rate. Oh, we got Abe. Oh, I don't want Abe to be anemic. That kind of sucks. All right, we'll take the omelet. Get the oxygen out of there. I see it. Yeah, right? You get it. Dude, you move way too slow. Someone else needs to do this. This is actually insane how slow Cyberdyne is. Finally, let the gas come out. Let the gas unleash. Please. We just want to grow some mushrooms, man, so we get seeds to feed these guys again. Someone do this. My dupes are way slow. No, I want to fill this back so we could pump it out and redistribute it. Because that goes into my suits. Okay, so I guess we get rid of this. Nice. Back in, boys. We're back in. We're getting a little bit of gas, but it's not even helping. Okay, we do that. Oh, for the CO2 filling? I guess. Yeah, maybe. I'm gonna see if this works. Oh, downtime. Alright, so we move the oxygen back. I want to go up this way and then not want to have to grab the gold through this so we don't get scolded. Since this is no more water, maybe we do seal this up. Four germs of Slimelung. Really? That's not that bad. We'll take those. We'll take those. And we're about to max pressure soon. Okay. I can't be working on this yet, though. I need to get this drastically done. Dupes be duping, though. About to run out of water again. At that point, I think our omelet farm is okay now. As long as we have algae, which I don't think we will. 17 tons, actually. Okay, we're healthy. Very healthy. Alright, what's happening here, guys? Why is no one doing this? I guess this is unnecessary. We don't need two dupes always out here running. Like, even though it's helpful, we have a lot of hydrogen right now. Almost more than the oxygen, so I really shouldn't be trying to do that. We really need to get this done, please. Making one means we will have some for soda later. Maybe. If we do soda. Okay, this works. Until we get the first 3 layers, I guess. And then the pressure down below is a lot higher. Okay. Alright, this is good. We'll probably just leave it at that for now. Just remove the 3 so we get this set up. Alright, single layer. Dust cap time, boys. Yes. And then we could have the slime be used. Alright, so the germs on the slime we're not really going to care about. I don't think it's a big deal. We'll be fine, we'll be fine. The inside has been getting cleaned up as well, so I shouldn't realistically have to be worried. Though I wouldn't mind cleaning up some of these pockets. Alright, autosave flag. Okay, so we want those to clean up some of these, and I think we'll try to do this to try to open this up. And then try to clean up this polluted oxygen. This is probably okay. Maybe we put a deodorizer close and then clean that up. Or maybe we just pump it out. Alright, so this is okay. And I think as we delete this gas, the better it is for this to climb up. Yeah, these oxygen bubbles are just going to be going away. Now, if it spills out, it's going to eventually get back here, so I'm not too worried. And I'm at the point where I think we just unplug that, because we have enough gas in the pipes. Not bad, not bad. A little bit unbreathable, but that's because of the skimmer, probably. Okay, so other planet, 83. We gotta finish this and then tap everything. It's active. Okay, so the other thing we needed to do was we needed to make an infinite pressure box. So the design was this was gonna be here, so we would have a lip, and then we would have our box. So realistically speaking, we will probably want this insulated all around. 5 by 5. Can I make a design for this? Alright, so that's going to be my box. Is there a way to see how many biobots I have at the same time, or is it a max number? No, there's just no way to see where your biobots are at any given moment. I tried to do a biobots run, and one of the things I got super annoyed with is that the biobots would ignore door rules. So sometimes you put rules on the door, right? Like this is a one-way door. The bots will ignore that, especially if you do like a no pass access. So if you take the door and you don't allow them to move, they just run through it. So it's really stupid. You can check with an errand dispenser or something. Yeah, so what Zarek means is make a trap. Make it so that you have a door that you select on the door. No one could go through, so you make it like this. I'm gonna put it back though, because I need it open. And then on the other side, make them deliver something, and then they're gonna sweep in a loop. We did. Biobots couldn't go up and down fire poles. 100%. But that was one of the things that's super annoying, that if you don't know about the biobots, they ignore door permissions, door rules. They can't climb up fire poles upside, so that way you could use that to make them stranded so your dupes could still use it. But I don't think that's common knowledge. I don't think a lot of people actually know that. Just because it's like a very obscure like tidbit of trivia. But yeah, there's no way to actually get a count. So like if you're looking for like a, you know, colony summary report, I don't think it's anywhere here. I tried to find that out myself and I was no luck. So I didn't find out. If you do, let me know, man. But yeah, I couldn't find anything, man. They don't think it'd be like it is, but it do. Alright, getting that up. Eventually we'll get CO2 up to here. 2,000. We're just gonna grow one row of meal dust caps for now. I don't realistically know how much I could actually grow long term. Let's actually check how many calories I'm growing. So we are going to get 2,400. We cook them mushrooms, right? So we hit them with the copy pastes. Forbid mutants, copy pastes. Nice. So this is 28. And how many cycles is this? 7.5. Okay. So we have... I need my calculator, trusty calculator. We have... I'm going to put 7,500 calories times 2, so it's 15,000. I'm going to use the exact cycle type. And then we're going to generate 2,800 because we're going to cook it. So I'm going to need 5.5 plants per dupe. So this is 1.5 dupes worth of food. Wow, that's not a lot, man. God damn, that's really not a lot. I guess we'll have to supplement that with some fish or something. Alright, these guys gotta go. Oh, man, maybe we make like 5 omelets. We got the eggs right here. Alright, we got some fresh fish. Let's make some omelets. Crack the eggs. Okay, 3 eggs. We got 5 more eggs. Maybe we go up to 8. I don't want to crack all of them right now, though. Should be fine. Oh, it's starting to creep up. Good stuff. Alright, let's seal that up then. And then we're probably going to have to remove this soon. So that we could not delete CO2. That was a very temporary door crusher. Mine in the future. I don't know if we have it. I haven't found the biobot storage rate. Alright, infinite pressure design. How do we want to do this? Single pump. So we could do it like that. And then we're going to go with... Oh, really? We do door. I mean, that fits perfectly. Can't say I'm a fan of the design, though. I don't have oil for the oil design. And then I think because of the design, we could do it like this. And we have to carry 4 kg minimum. Yeah, so then this is the side we have to open up. Okay. We could technically bop corners. Not that it matters. I'm probably going to fill it out to make it look nice. So it'll look like this. So theoretically, that's a 6x6, and we need the extra space on top. So we need a 6-7. Can I do that here? 6, 7. Okay, so I do have to replace these tiles. Okay, that's fair. We will do that then. We know that this is going to be a ladder, so I should do that. Right? And then it's going to be a lip tile. And then we have to do... So it's that, right? Oh, we go deep. Oh, that's fine. That's because this is going to be where the teleporter room is. Okay. So I think that means we do this. We want to do this max. And then this is going to be both of mine. So we're going to put 2 different water types here. One for pea water. And the other is going to be for... I think it's salt water. What was it? What did it say here? Yeah, salt. No, we only have cool slush. Hot water is nice, though. Wait. I thought that was salt slush. Doesn't that mean this could be my hot water? How many geysers do I have? 5 geysers. We know that out of the 5, this is one of them, so we only have 4. I haven't seen any other geyser yet. What are the chances this is the exact geyser I'm hoping for? I feel like it's very unlikely. 1 in 4. 25% of the time, we get it every time. Oh, it's a volcano. We didn't get it this time, boys. We didn't. Okay, that sucks. So we need to find the salt water somewhere. We need to bring that back. This is it. Oh, and it is. Let's go. Look at that. 9 4 kgs, dude. 278 out of 580. I get 2 eruptions every cycle. Jesus Christ. Okay, we got to dig through to there. So it's hot salt water. I should probably let it rock immediately. Timo, buddy, are you still stressed? 4%. It's his time. It might really be his time. Yeah, 6, 7 right there. Okay. What's this? It's available. I mean, we do have some idleness right now. We just don't have enough oxygen. All right, let's do a force exchange. Let's do a 40 degree right here. And then we're gonna get the water coming down. We have no oxygen in the suit, so that's gonna be the reasoning why we want to get this in. New canister of 100 kgs of oxygen, because my suits keep breaking. 69. We got water, though. Still pumping. Oh, and the natty gas is maxed out. Let's continue this so that we could just keep storing the natty gas for a while. Alright, this is done. Clean up, get some refined metal back. 1, 2, 3, 4. I should be able to remove everything here and be able to just decon it from up top as well. Okay, so we know the design. We know we want to do the side first. Oxygen's now included. As long as we're able to pump up the waters. Alright. Come on, my dupes. Can't reach the top yet, but it's fine. We will later, and then we're gonna just have to line this up first. This does kind of work out. I guess it's okay then. P oxygen, regular oxygen, barely any. This is getting removed. Good stuff. CO2 slowly getting released. It's kind of interesting. And then this is going to be the last tile we have to remove. We should put this here because we know we should. And then we're just waiting for the dupes to build this. So no bog buckets. We could try to snipe the ones that are about to finish and delete everything before that. Or we do another harvest. Because we just get some more water real fast. We could also just take out these fish. And we'll just leave them alone though. Calories are up. We have omelets. 29. We eat 20,000, so we're fine. Nice. Oh, no way. We could make pemmican. The babies is here. Let's go, boys. We got the pup. How much tallow do you get from this guy? 50 kg. So we get 50 pemmicans. That's kind of legit. And then it's 4. Okay. And then we know this is at least 4. And then we pull this up here as well. Is it 4? And then it's straight up. Okay. Still not proud of my surprisingly efficient seal boiler. Oh, you boiled the seals? That's messed up, man. Did you get crude oil or tallow out of that? This guy's beating up the seals. What a guy, man. I can't believe you've done this. Hydro sensor. Yeah, we'll use gold for this. No, cobalt. Just because I don't want to get burned. And then we know that we're going to have to add power here. We're going to use regular wire. We're going to use regular wire. Rip tacos. Dolphins help you swim faster, man. How'd you do that, man? Feels bad. Both. If I'm low on tallow, it makes tallow. But if I'm not, it melts it. I see you. Having both is nice. Both is nice. But it provides health. Great for early biter skirmishes. Yo, this guy. This guy with the memes. Hey, Neither Cloud. Coming in with a raid. Appreciate you, Neither Cloud. Welcome in, welcome in. How was the streams? How was the Oni? Hey man, you guys were playing some Oni? How was that? What'd you guys get done in the colonies? What kind of run are you guys doing? Hello, hello. How are you, Neither Cloud? Welcome in. Talk to us about the streams, man. How was all the things? I hate the 2.5D of this game. I don't like how there isn't a back wall. Oh, how there's no like background. It's kind of weird. I don't mind it though. Doing a casual one on Flipped. Man, you always play the kind of more difficult maps. I see you over there though. How's it going? How's the casual run going so far? What cycle count are you guys at? What'd you guys get done today? Hopefully the colony's coming along. How is the air staying there if there is? This is where the back wall ends. Right here. This is proper space. This is the actual wall. Accidentally uprooted some and had to go backtrack to fix it. Oof. Got a ton of stuff done, including work on a massive pit planet sleet wheat farm. Ooh, nice. Berry sludge is the name of the game. Let's go. That's awesome, man. Uprooted some at the backtrack. Ooh, uprooting is scary. Because if it's at a beginning of the pattern, there's no way to fix it. Because you would have to uproot the entire farm. That's the one thing about that that's kind of scary. There's drywall. Does that count? Then we have drywall, temp shift plates. Technically, we do have a wall, though. I just don't know what to call it, but it's there. It's there. It probably undid like a third to half of what I did. Sucks, but it is what it is. Now that's tough, man. Yeah, having to the pit planting anything is always a labor-intensive task. It takes forever. You have to wait for the pip. You'll plant like 1 seed a day. It's tough, man. There were plenty of other things we got done, so it's okay. That's nice. As long as you're getting good progress and the colony is coming along, I would say that's a success. Alright, so we did that. I guess that means we get rid of the airflow here. How's yours going? Are we doing alright? Our spawn is running out of water. And I need to use pea water for the bog buckets, so we're transferring from bog buckets to a different food source. So we're gonna do some dust caps, and then we have a Pacus farm, and then we need to make some omelets. Let's make 4, because we have 4 eggs right there. We have a plug slug ranch too, if we wanted some meat. So we're doing a lot of things just to get it done. But for the most part, the max difficulty run is going all right. No one's dead, everyone's alive. Cycle 170. It's taken a while to stabilize, but we're getting there. We're getting there. So the goal right now is we got to go to the second planet, get the slush water right here, and bring it back. So we need to do that so that we could actually get a water source for the swamps. Oh my god, yes, the pit takes forever. It really does. But yeah, for the most part, we are going all right. Everything's going well. Nothing bad. We cleaned up most of the slime lung that was down here. Looks like it's all gone, except for some trace amounts. But yeah, most of the slime's in the bins. Back tile entity. It's like when you finish building a castle in Minecraft, but it's off by a block. Oof. Yeah, there's no save states though in Minecraft, so I would say that's a lot worse. Good luck with that, buddy. No save states, man. There's no undo button. That's the worst thing about that. Imagine there was an undo button. So we would need this. This would be a tile. This would be a vent. Let's put insulated. Oh, it's gonna come from down here. So yeah, we'll go like this, and I guess the water goes down as well. We're making infinite water storage. We're making infinite water storage. Okay. I could build that now. And then we wait for that. Then we have these two to build. All right, we're gonna wait for them to eat, and then we're gonna have Timo go to the second planet. I really need to get that pea water. We're gonna at least want to hook that up now. right, we need all this built if possible. Avatar, welcome in though. Let me know if you have any questions. Otherwise, infinite liquid storage. We're going to be trying to store regular water in here. Well, no, it's pea water, I think. I believe it's pea water. And it's downtime. Teemo still has a special schedule. Oh, now we're going to get 11 people. I mean, 10 people on one schedule. It's probably fine. We got 2 eggs. We could probably make 2 more omelets. We have food though, so I'm not too worried. I'll still probably put 2 of these up. And once they're done, they get to go to sleep. And then we'll get a suit out for Teemo and he goes to the second planet. So Teemo's our dupe with digging skill. We're going to need to have him connect the water geyser. And then to make that work long term, we're going to need to send glass over so that we could do solar panels. It's pretty tough. Pretty tough. Unless I'm doing a challenge run, I usually use infinite water gas. Yep. Infinite water, infinite gas. It's such a good thing to have. Makes it so that your pump is always in range of the water, so you don't have to do weird tall builds so that the water doesn't go off to the side. Then you don't have to worry about water tanks breaking due to pressure. It's kind of nice. Otherwise, you're just going to have long tanks with reservoirs inside so that you could double use the space. But yeah, got the infinite pressure strats. Oh, they're alive. Okay, so undock Teemo. Teemo, it's time, buddy. Alright, so we want you up here. And you're leaving. We don't need the design. Yeah, it's fine. You saw a thumbnail about a no pipes run? That's super meme, dude. Super meme. That's a good video. I haven't seen it. I saw the title and I kind of cringed, and I was like, ugh. That's kind of gross. So I have heard, but I don't know what that is. Alright, so this is gonna be my salt water. I need to crack this open ASAP. I probably want this water to spill down, though. It's because it's ice. You probably want to trim it like this. Alright, back at home, they know what they need to build, so it shouldn't be a problem. Oh, this is done. So we do that. Sweep the items, make it clean. Insulate it here, because we're going to put the other one here as well. I always see your cat, but I think some sort of negative egg. Oh, yeah, my kitty cat's napping. Babies. I hear you, babies. It's almost time. Yes, yes. That's Mamba. He's usually napping because he's like, I want to wait till Legit's actually like done with streams before he's like, you know, actually gonna be awake. But that's Mamba, Scottish fold kitty cat. His ears are bent over. He's not mad at you. No. Oh, okay, you can save yourself. I gotta start locking my cat in my room because the other cats keep stealing her food. If you have multiple cats, you can't stop that, man. Not gonna lie. You can't stop that, man. If you have other cats, dude, it's so tough. They will fight for the foods. They really will. Alright, so we want to open this so that the salt water gets released. There's a thing with this, though, that I don't really like. Wait, is this active? Oh, that didn't help out. We wait till we dig it. I guess we don't need that half. We just need this half to start producing water. Alright. That's fine, that's fine. Alright, now we got to do this. I could dig all this up without building a new ladder. We might have to dig the snow at the bottom, which is fine. And then this is warming up to a positive value. It might be because of this too. I'm trying to have this magma channel right here, like, warm this up. Why are you running on the wheel, buddy? No, man. Stop doing this. Stop doing this, my dude. That's a waste of time. Alright, so... digging. And then construction. We can't have you run the wheel. There's nothing to send back. I'm lucky Mamba doesn't fight for food or anything like that. I'm so lucky about that. Oh, it's spawning. Oh my god, we need so much help over here. Alright, we have food. That's not going to be a problem. We just got to build everything here. Alright, so the problem with this, there is ice and brine ice here. So we're going to have to filter that out. And he's going to grab the food that's right there. It's fine. Alright, back at home. This is good. Everything got swept. Pipes down there. Okay. And then this is 4 tiles. I got to get this built. Let's get that built. That built. Please no one walk inside and get stuck. And then we got to get the tiles there. Alright, CO2 still creeping around. It's fine. Looks like the pressure is going back up. That's why. Soon. Okay, so construction. Get that. This got built nice, so that's fine. Maybe we do that setup. So, how would that work? We do this. That. And then we have this chute to the Material Study Terminal. And then we do a 2-space gap here. Ah, the problem is... it's not a good shot. Oh, that's fine. We can still do it, though. So we'll do the reflector like that. And then we need to do an automation. And then this is a NOT gate. Yeah. So this is a 5. They could do that when they're idle. No one got stuck. Let's go. No one drop any items inside. There might be something we may need to do here. That would suck if we have to do that, though. I'm hoping we don't have to. And then we could pull the wire out. That's fine. After that, we do another one of these. I'm not even kidding. We gotta do another one of these. And then we're gonna put one for this, one for that. So hot salt water, cold polluted water. All right. priority construction 5 and then priority plumbing. I can't select plumbing builds, huh? That sucks. I want to prioritize specifically the pipes. That hits the reservoirs as well, so I can't really do too much about that, huh? Alright, we just gotta work on this. Now I know that it looks like a lot of water. It's because it's 2 layers of different types of water. So I think what I'll actually do is... because this is hot water, I think we might just let it spill. And then not think about it. And then just grab the hot salt water after. None of these dupes are that good. I don't want the shine bug, because it's going to fly around, bop on my plants, keep my dupes awake. We don't like that. Oh, okay. So now we get this. So here, here, here. We were going to work on that. This allows us to climb still, so we can do this. And then the vent to dump the water, and we have to pump the water out. Yeah, should be fair. Got the slime. So the digging job Timo would have to do would be the faster job. And then the other thing is that I feel like we need to have them live over here. Which isn't a big deal. If we just have them live in a suit. And then make them a warm box to sleep in. We gotta hydrate, boys. I'm out of coffee. It's also late. I don't want to drink coffee anymore. The last of my tea. Man. I think my tea fermented in the bottle. Feels bad. Tastes a little off. Man, I hate it when tea does that. Why can't it just stay the same flavor all day, every day? Now, the good news is it's only in the cup. The pot should be fine. There should be no impact there. Oh, it's because I don't have a lid, right? It oxidizes? Is that what it is? Who doesn't have food? Cyberdyne Early Apex? No way! Oh no! We're out of food. We could do some slugs, which I don't think we really need to. Or, yeah, we get the omelets. So 3 omelets is about like 12,000 calories. Right? No, it's about 9,000. I see what they're sipping. What you drinking, Zelric? Is it the Thai tea you made a big batch of? It's kombucha now. Yeah, it is. Technically, yeah. You ain't wrong. It is kombucha. Unpermitted food, Timo. You'll go home soon. Don't be... It'll be fine. We'll just do that for food. That's a lot of food, by the way. That's like 20,000 K counts. I feel like there's nothing denser than hexalent fruit. I'm not even kidding, man. Alright, so we're producing, and I need to make sure that we pump the water out before it freezes. Oh, this is gonna self-cap. Yeah, that's fine. I do want to spill the water down, though, so it could warm up the map. Timo just has so much he has to do. Timo has to hold his breath. If you guys are wondering why, is because he's otherwise going to get chilly surroundings, and that's going to slow him down. Now, you might be arguing that the stamina penalty is about the same. I mean, not stamina. The athletics penalty is the same. The stamina isn't. I wouldn't get exhausted midday from the cold. So it is kind of a benefit. 26,000 kcals and 4 plants. Yeah, hexalent fruit is the most dense calorie item in the game. If you could feed hexalent fruit to the tree on the marsh, it's technically going to give you the fastest return. Because this is 1 kilograms. And for 1 kilogram, this is one of the highest grossing calorie food items. There's only like 2 other ones that are comparable, I think. And I think that's what? Frostburger? I think it's Frostburger. But yeah, it's a lot. All right, starvation, Timo. Eat the hexalink fruits, man. You got it, buddy. Stop walking over here to eat. I lose so much time because of that. Had to run for a story real quick, but I'm back. What did I miss? Timo, man. This guy, he doesn't want to work. He's boycotting us. Otherwise, didn't miss too much. Otherwise, didn't miss too much. Welcome back, welcome back. Oh. I guess we could drag it across. Or we could drag up a power line here. I don't know how I'm going to want to do that. We might pull it from the bottom right here, too. We'll have to see, we'll have to see. But before we seal it, we will have to, you know, do something with it. So I'm going to do the same design. This goes here. Okay, and we do that so that we could move the tile together at this point. Looking good, looking good. Either Cloud, you get something nice to eat, man. Dude, this guy keeps claiming he's hungry. We need him to build. Timo, please. Yep, been cooking a lot lately. So I got a pre-made wrap from the grocery store. Ham and cheese with veggies. Oh, nice. I see you, I see you. It's got a poop. Classic. Zone starving. We should have food at home, though. Is he pooping too? He is. And then we have food otherwise, right? We gotta make 1 omelet. We might have to take out the fishes then. Dude, I think him holding his breath is bopping me. Keeps trying to eat too. Dude, we just need to build these pipes. Please. This is starting to overfill. Oh, you sleep? No sleep. What? You shouldn't be on a sleep schedule. Oh, you are. I forgot he's on a special schedule. Alright, he woke up because he had to hold his breath. Please, Timo. We gotta build some pipes. Come on, man. Just these 3. We're gonna lower the amount of pipes you need. Why do you have to walk all the way there to get the granite? And then he drops it on the ground? Come on, man. Come on. And he goes back. There's 700. Oh, and he drops the entire thing of it. Dude, he's just not being efficient. He could carry 800 kilograms and chooses not to. Instead, he makes micro deliveries. He's delivering to the same pipe like twice. What? How did you not deliver to this that needed it? That's yellow alert, and you delivered it to the priority 9s. That make no sense, man. Timo, you doing this on purpose, man. Come on, Timo. Timo, man. Stop lying. You don't need to catch your breath. Dude, stop. Just build. Oh my god. We're pumping, boys. We're finally pumping. And now that we're pumping, Timo is like, alright, I'm gonna start working, man. Timo, please. He keeps putting his hands on his knees, man. Necro, I see you over there. The struggle. Why did you deliver twice to the same pipe, man? Why gotta do it 2 times? Like you do left hand first, then right hand. You gotta use both hands, my dude. You gotta be safe. Please carry all 300 kgs. He's gonna pick it up and drop it immediately. Yeah, this motherfucker. God damn it. Timo, man. The world is relying on you. Where's Ada, man? The puppies and the dogs are waiting for you back at home. Consume. Come on, dude. Are you taking a dump? Aw, man. You can't be serious. Now he's eating? Come on, man. That was not... Food is for winners. Why do you keep walking over here to eat? That's probably the worst thing about this guy. He keeps walking over here to eat. Oh, man. Seems like me at work. Boss makes $1, I make a dime, so I poop on company time. No one's getting paid here, man. We trying to revive humanity. This is not the mindset you need to have. We are the last dupes on Earth. Earth is dead, fam. You guys want to see Earth? Earth fucked up, man. It's back here. Something happened, man. I don't know. But everything's dead. We're trying to revive everything, man. This is some serious stuff. And he's asleep. This guy's sleeping. Okay, we allowed the sleep, so it's fair. He's gonna hit the deck right now, though. And come on, man. 2 pipes. 2 pipes. Yeah, see, this is your fault, man. Now you're complaining that, you know, you can't be in the nice area. Dude, if you finish this, we send you home, dude. And you gotta keep breathing like this. Mamba, man. What should we do with this guy? Oh, to the gulag? Really? You gonna do it yourself? Oh, shit, Timo, he's coming for you. Oh, he's coming. Oh, he's running. Wait, you didn't finish the supply? Oh, what are you doing, son? For reals? This can't be serious. He's not actually carrying full stacks. He's gonna drop it. I know. We're gonna put Timo in the gulag. Yes. When? Soon, baby, soon. I know. Go get some kibble for now. You gotta eat Timo later. Oh, we're in. Oh, it's connected, boys. All right, now we gotta run the wheel. No, instead we do this. No, man, you're not doing this. We gotta go dig. We gotta go dig. Please, we gotta send the water. Ah, yes. We got the water, fam. Let's go. Above. He delivered 40-40 instead of 80. That's a travesty. All right, let's see if this works the way we need it to. All right, so we need to dig this because this is mixed water. I can't have that, man. All right, we chose these soft tiles so that it's faster to dig. Okay, so now we let everything spill. Right. While we wait for everything to spill. Oh, it's not spilling. All right, we'll do one more tile. Demo, let's go. How does the infinite storage work? We'll show you when it's ready. I have to fill up a few more tiles first. But it's not technically ready yet, and it's not actually infinite yet. So I will show you soon, but it's technically not ready. This doesn't want to keep spilling. That's annoying. That's really annoying. All right, that means I need this here. We got to dig that out. Oh, the brine is shuffling down, so that does help us out. You're not sleeping? What are you doing? You're sleeping? Really? You're not gonna go to your spot? You better stay right here. He was gonna walk all the way to here to sleep. Like a little bastard. I see you over there. Okay. Still not ready. We don't have nowhere near enough water. Come on, man. We know what you need to do. Alright, so this is helping us spill the water. I need to get a bin here. We're gonna need liquefiables. Okay, so it's only this ice tile. We don't need to build then. We just gotta move the ice. This is warm now. Let's go. Alright, so we need to get rid of the water and then rid of the brine, in which case we could do both now. Alright, so we need to build a tile here. Ah. Come on, Timo. You better than this. What was that? What was that? Oh, and he peed his pants. Oh my god. What are you doing? No, you're not sleeping at your spot. You're sleeping right here, man. With the pee in your face. Oh my god, dude, come on. We need to build a tile now, dude. It's the one thing we gotta do. Please. Nice. Okay, now we gotta mop this and that. Alright, it's only 2 tiles to mop. There we go. We're gonna mop all the water to mop up the regular water. And then we're going to bottle empty here. Okay. 700, you're holding your breath. He could die really soon. Okay, last tile. Alright. Now we have this open. Go get your food, buddy. He's gonna Banshee Whale in his suit, which does nothing. Oh, he's gonna die. No. 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 He's gonna die. He's hitting 100. I need him to eat before he gets angry. There is technically like a 101% thing that you kind of have to do. But he's holding his breath, and that's gonna hurt him. Please. Oh, whaling. No. 500k cows. Oh no. There's food. He just has to choose to eat it. There is food. There is food. He's just using his fear skills, like his PvPing in World of Warcraft. This guy played Warlock for damn sure. He's using Howl of Terror. My god. Maybe he's using Intimidating Shout. I can't tell, man. He's either a Warlock or a Warrior. I hear you. Oh, he's gonna jump. Mamba. Ooh, nice jump, babies. Acrobatic. Very acrobatic. He survived. Let's go. Stress reset back down to 60%. And he's doing good. Oh, he's walking to his spot. He is at 0 stamina, but he can't sleep because he's gonna die. And we're alive. Let's go. Oh, man. That was so close. Please just eat. And then we can send you home. Someone else could run the wheel here, man. That's fine. You don't need to do it. Just eat, Timo. You got this, buddy. If you want to do some laps, though, I'll let you do some laps. Dude, we almost died. We almost died. I've died to that before. Starving and then having to do a stress reaction instead. Alright, Timo. You're free now. You're gonna fall asleep immediately, though. Come on, Timo. We can't have the worn out suit here. We're gonna bring him back to repair. So, he's gonna hit the floor. Face first. 69% stress. Not nice. Smack. Alright, we need 5% stamina. He is not on sleep on the schedule. Yes, he's free. Is he back? Is he back? Alright, so this is the part that's gonna suck. Soggy feet. Mop it up, boys, please. All right, so random. It doesn't look like I'll be able to actually get this to infinite storage today, so I'll just tell you how it's supposed to work. So you're supposed to fill up these 5 tiles. One of the tiles that I'm highlighting is an airflow tile. You can't fill that tile. So there's 5 tiles here they have to fill up first. If you don't fill these tiles, the design can't work. So that's why I had to do that. Now, I didn't get enough water in time, and there's no one on the second planet right now, so I'm not going to get the water. But you're supposed to fill it up, and what you're supposed to do is, when you fill this tile up with water, this bubble of whatever gas that's here usually disappears. What you need to do is put a bubble of gas back. The gas doesn't matter. You just need one gas to be present. Now, the design has to be as shown. And then you have to cap the top so the gas doesn't move. And when you lock the gas in the tile like this, the airflow tiles doesn't matter if there's gas or a vacuum. You can make it a vacuum if you want. And what happens is that you have to have the hydrogen vent, or the hydro sensor right here, to be above any positive value. Usually above 1, because you might drag a little bit too much. So probably like above 50 kgs is the minimum I would put. And what you want to do is, once you get that and you have the gas tile here, you always allow the water to teleport directly to storage. That's effectively what you do. The gas pushes the water down, and then it becomes part of the pool. And then it becomes infinite pressure. So you could basically add as much water as you want once you get that set up. It breaks the moment this disappears. It potentially breaks, because what happens is that the gas moves down, and then if it refills again, you might have a vacuum here. For the most case, this could only break if you add the wrong liquid. So if you add water here, if you add salt water, brine, that's not polluted water basically, it replaces this tile, and then it deletes the gas. And then if the polluted water is lighter, and it usually is because it's a pretty light liquid, you break this tile due to pressure, and then you get a, explosion right here. But that's how the infinite pressure design works with this one. So this is specifically coming from a liquid vent, is how that works. There is a flipped design that takes this from the bottom, but you need a heavy liquid for that, usually oil, if not always oil. But this is going to be the version we're going to be utilizing. Got it. For sure, for sure. All right, good stuff. We're alive. Teemo's stressed, but at least, he's okay now. People of chat, it is going to be time for us to wrap things up for the night. So, of course, I hope you guys enjoyed today's stream. We have a lot we need to do still. We broke apart the bottom. This guy needs to be hunted down. And we're going to get some radiation tech soon. I'm going to angle that downwards and then go like that. Logic is bam, 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 bam. And then this goes bam, bam, bam. And it doesn't hit the dupe. There we go. I usually have less problem using doors. You can use doors. I just don't like how they aesthetically look. They do the same thing. They do the same thing, though. But, yeah, if you use doors around right here, it makes it so that it can never break, which is fine. I just don't like how they look. Aesthetically, they kind of ugly, man. I hate to say them. Feels bad, feels bad. Let's get that saving.